two numbers. Sensi Ryan Lewis. Us. Senpai Kenrick Kamona. Eric Larson Sr. Curtis Stanghip. Right, fall behind. Highest rank in front. Second group. Step forward. Group 2, Sensi Sean Clark. Sensi Andrew Roach. Sensi Hayden Nurse. Zin Marking. Dundee Thomas. Sensi Johansi Matsimila. Third group, Sensi Yuri Augustin. Sensi Adrian Brown. Sensi Adrian Brown? Not yet. Sensi who? Andrew Roach? Oh, he's not here. Okay. Shian, work with me with this. Who's the next person? Sensi Stephen Sampson. Sensi Stephen Sampson. Senpai Wadiki. Matthew Tomic. Tariq Paris. Christian Chacha. Christian Arta. Tariq Amonra. Next group, Senpai Kayode, Instructor Jamuza Francis, Brandon Nori, Instructor Kishon Hoyt, Jabari Gooden, Roger Hector, Teron Hazelwood. Right, fall in line quickly, yes. Joshua George, Nuvan Mahabia, Nathan Nanku, Obadiah Lewis, Chancellor Nita, Adaya Roach, not here, X. Aiden Blaze, Zacharias Arenson, Jalen Penn, Brandon Gosain, Joshua Sugrim, Josiah Batiste, Sachin Suguya, Dylan Joseph. All right. Everybody here? All right. Zacharias Arenson. Oh, no, you're here. Oh, next group. Let's do here. Oh, he's in twice. Oh, well, cross his name. How old are you? Let's put across the street. Right. Okay, Zacharias, come here. All right. Jalen Penn.
How old are you?
No, it's the same names, but it's just this, but cross this group and put an X. Fall back in line. Everybody here is 14? Yeah, right. So cross this. That's that type. Next page.
They have a few names that didn't.
No. All there. So go to the next one. Right. Rafael Franco, Ethan Mahabia, Olivier Miller, Anselm Spears, Noah Fox, Antonio Seals, Malik Granderson, Chad Ragbear. All accounted for. Right, good, all. Dorian Victor, Terrence James, Curtis Patterson, Sadiq Percival, Orlando Ramkisoon, Sion Lewis, Shiraz Mohammed, Bakari Ramdial. Everybody here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Dorian Victor? No, not here. Terrence James? Not here. Okay. Curtis Patterson? Right, good. Sadiq? Orlando, Sion, Shiraz, Bakari. Right, next group. Richard Ramdial, Leonard Francis, Richard Flournoy, Lucas Arenson, Herman Macano. Right, everybody here. Push. Sensi Chris, Sensi Jesse, Sensi John Hoyt. Sensi Brent, Sensi Barry, Sensi Ishmael, Sensi Barry Ishmael, Sensi Chad Stewart, Sensi Geddes Hislop, Sensi Bevon. Sensi Natalie King, sensi Princess Adams, sensi Delicia Bethelmy, sensi Joyce Monroe, sensi Amber Murphy, sensi Lizelle Griffith Bissoon, sensi Natalie not here, Alicia Rupchan, Makilia Williams, Amira Adams, Jasmine Nutt, Megan Merrick, Denari Simo, Maya Pitta. Miriam Tanghib, Najila Amber Madwari, Amber Raghu, Addison Keane, Kennedy Keane, Logan Sanders, May Rocker, Gwendolyn Ann Aronson, Tora McDonough, the same group, Nehemiah Lewis, Jade O'Connor, Naima Lewis. Rachel Spears, next group. Erica Sanders, C.E. Zhou, Zane Pemberton, Kaya Ridgway, Nicola Peak, Valerina Catalina, Valerina Catalina. Okay, we'll sort that out. Michaela Potter, Kerryanne Patterson. Next group, Sandra Shipper, Deborah Larson, Senpai Kanisha Sampson, Shadi Grandison Noel, Catherine Edwards, Eve McGregor, Elizabeth Solomon. Catherine, Eve, and Elizabeth in a separate group. All right, so we have everybody there. Okay, Sensi Princess is here. Sensi Adrian is which group? Which group is Sensi Adrian in? He's not called. Hold on. Jaden Bailey. Ush. Lennox Simon. William Modari. Caleb Wu. Jelani Johnson. Anselm Brewster. Johnson Nanku. Fall in that group. Aidan Blaze. Right, fall in that group. Right, so that's... Okay, good. All right, okay, good. Yeah, okay, so we have everybody. Dorian Victor. Terrence James. Okay. Right. Anybody else? Yeah, Andrew Roots came in. That's the usual. Terry Paris came in. Okay, good. Again, Roach came in. Yes. That's it. So just St. John. Please take note of your groups. Please take note of your groups. But okay, let's organize these, please. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, this group here. This one here, that one. Right. What name? Torah. Torah. Magdala. Torah Magdala. Next guy. All right, so you will have to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 7. Us? All right. Take note of your group's number. Take note of the persons in your group. Us? Us, yeah. Celebrating taking place on somebody's absent. Somebody needs to call us that. Although this should happen. Us? All right, back up everybody. Stay in your group. Stay in your group. Yeah? People are assigned. All right, supporters on this side, you have to be seated. We're noticing people in the room without t-shirts as well. You need to be in your t-shirts. Hush, be seated, no one standing. Find a seat. Only ushers to be standing. Bags not to be strewn across the room. They must be in an orderly fashion. Any bags seen against the wall will be removed. Anybody have bags at the back of the room? Please remove them. Candidates, if you have bags, they need to be neatly on the side of the broom. If there are any prefects in the room, ensure there are no bags at the back. And no one standing at the back as well. Parents, supporters occupying the front row, please be mindful of your body language. Okay? Upright, proud, supportive, happy. Hush. Anybody seen on the front row with improper body language will be asked to move. Have seats. Anybody requiring chairs? We have seats on the side. No one is to be standing at the back of the room unless you're an usher or a prefect. We're going to line up according to ranks. Senses. Hush. Out quickly. Hush. Right. Yeah, facing east. Stay right here. Senpais. Hush. Senses. Hush. Right, senpais. Right, second dance. Show dance. New line. Oh, okay. Be directly behind. First cue brown bells. Hush. Right, we'll need to have probably 3 lines. Form a second line quickly. Make sure you're standing directly behind someone. Directly behind. So I should be able to see a straight line. Make sure you're directly behind someone. If you're between someone, you're in the wrong place. Just make the person move next to you. Directly behind someone. Back line, take 2 steps back. Thank you. Yes. Take 1 more step. Right. This line, take 2 steps back. Space out a little bit and straighten. Your heels must be in alignment with the person on the right. Take 1 step back. Your heels must be in alignment to the head of the line. Your heels. coming down here in 10 minutes. Right? Make sure it's clear, clean. Like I'm seeing shoes outside here, and it's not in order. Yeah, shoe that, you know, I'm seeing bad. Okay, well, we'll deal with that. We're not talking about the shoes now. Shoes, bags, had to be in order. Because I've seen it all over. Yeah.
Take all of them
Supporters, parents, the Grandmaster will be down in the dojo in approximately 3 minutes' time. Upon his entry, we ask you to respectively stand, and we pay respects in the normal Purple Dragon protocol that you all are all accustomed to. Wish? Cell phones on silent, please. Videotaping, photos not allowed. Please, we thank you for your cooperation.
Good afternoon, everyone. All right, ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters, we are happy students, parents, everyone. Thank you so much for coming. I must start by apologizing for the little delay. It was beyond our control with Hyatt, you know. We don't want to start off with no blame game and stuff like that, but we made all arrangements so that we could be on time. And, you know, all those of you who were in front there and having a little struggle to get in, to get your room, I'm so sorry about that. But we're going to go forward, we're going to press forward, and we're going to get the job done. So I'd like to take this time to welcome all of you guys, every one of you all, to our 147 Black Belt grading. I want to welcome you guys. Thank you. You know, we did this for 147 times. This is going to be 147 times in 52 years. So, you know, I think we know something by now, you know. Yes, and so every one of you guys who are here, you know, you guys are special. You guys mean something. You guys matter. You are valuable and valuable. All right, and as you guys go through this grading exercise, you guys going to look at your friends, you know, to your right, to your left, behind, and feel responsible for their success in this grading as much as you do yours. So if somebody looking like they want to faint, they want to drop, or something like that, don't just let them fall. And doesn't matter if it's here, on the run, or on whatever exercise. So while you're paying attention to passing your exam, the guy next to you, behind you, in front is your responsibility. If he's going to collapse or something, don't let him fall and hit his head on the concrete or on the run or whatever it is. You all understand? Everybody is a team effort, and everybody going to pull and push and support everybody else to pass this exam. We looking for 100%. It's a special day, and we want 100%. Now, we have 14 people who are going to be observed to become new Shihan Masters of the Martial Arts, and I wish you guys well. We've been going through your thesis and different things like that, so, you know, we will address that. Now, I don't want to kind of go backwards, but some of you guys were, without you, this wasn't going to happen. Without you, this wasn't going to happen. It'll happen, but maybe not as well as it should. Some of you guys, like 3 o'clock in the morning, 3:30, 4 o'clock from the airport, now going home to your family because some of the flights came in late, and some of you guys were, and then going to work and stuff like that. A lot of sacrifice to make sure that your mates, your brothers and your sisters, your sons, you know, arrive and they were met with love. And I thank you guys for that. I thank those for coming, but I thank you guys for meeting them at the airport. You know, so many people said to me, Professor, I felt so welcome to Trinidad. I feel welcome coming back home and different things like that. And that was just a beautiful experience. All those people who were doing paperwork, call-ups, you know, just whatever you were doing to make this happen. I am so proud of you in many ways. And I can't wait to go through the postmortem with you all after this, find out, you know, what you learn. And those of you who are telling yourself, what am I here? Why am I here doing this? What's going on? I should be with my wife now. I should be with my kids now. And look, I'm out here doing, you know, it's going to happen in a little while. In a little while, you're going to ask yourself that question again. When it started to get hot just now, you're going to say, what am I doing here? But I'm going to tell you, you know, this experience that some of you guys are going to go through, whenever anything happened in life, anything, it didn't matter if it's, don't matter what it is, you guys going to compare that to this black belt grading, and you would say, I've got what it takes to move forward. I am telling you, you're going to say after this, once you pull through, and I'm going to do all I can to help you to pull through. Now, sometimes somebody might come to you, they see you fading, and we have to ask you, do you want to stop? We have to ask you that. We don't want to ask, that's a dread question. We don't want to ask you that. But if we see like it's not looking good, we're going to ask you if you want to stop. And if you stop, you can come back another time. But we don't want you to stop. In your mind, it should be, can't stop now, can't stop now. Didn't come this far to stop now. Can't stop. You understand? That's the chant in your mind to kind of talk yourself through this. Please. So when you're feeling like you never felt before, you feel like, just I want to quit. Don't quit. Don't quit. Can you imagine if I had quit, we wasn't going to have this situation now, right? So please don't quit. Parents and stuff like that, we want you guys to support your family, your loved ones, support anyone that is fading. It have some people who may come from some countries and they have no supporters here. But they have a whole bunch of supporters. I want you to know that. Like, for example, I don't think, since you're from Grenada, only you alone here from Grenada, right? But you had some people come in and they couldn't come again, right? But so I don't want you to feel like you lose your supporters and you know you're alone. You're not alone. So if when you start to fade, everybody will be cheering you on. And just think about, I'm home. This is my family. I'm not alone. You know? Wasn't delivered into this world in defeat. All right? And it may have some people from other countries who came alone, and you're not alone. You're not alone. All right, guys? So it is important. Now, this grading is the biggest grading we ever had in terms of the last one we had like 95 students, and that was in Florida just before the keep saying the curfew, the COVID, right? And so, and actually we had 150 people and persons, and we lose a few people. They want to wait until we bring it back to the States or bring it back somewhere because of negative news. And so what I want you guys to do is to have such a beautiful time in this country, little Trinidad and Tobago. I want you to have such a safe time. I want you all to have such a good experience with everybody in here. I want when you all pass by a Trini, those of you all don't know, Trini is like a Trinidadian, right? But we just say Trini for short, right? When you pass by a Trini, you must feel a sense of love, a sense of welcome, a sense of, I am happy that I'm here. So when you go back home, wherever home is, when you go back home, the others who was afraid to come because of the news that you read, the negative news and stuff like that have crime everywhere. They must be able to say, with pain in their heart, I should have made this trip. I should not cancel this offer. Fear, that is a fatal enemy. Fear is a fatal enemy. And so those of you here, get your black belt, go back to your dojo, go back to your country, go back to, and go back with a new pride, a new uplift. So the other's going to say, you know what? I want to go and see where Trinidad is. It's okay. But if you're going to let the news control you, you're not going to do anything. You're not going to progress, and so on. So let's have a good time. Talk to somebody next to you. Not during the grading, of course, and they'll tell you how beautiful it is here. It's beautiful. Nobody will could speak like a Trini. You could imitate anybody else. You can't imitate a Trini. Anywhere I go, and I've been to more than 70 countries teaching martial arts around the world and stuff. And anywhere I go and I hear a Trini, even the ones who trying to be false, I say, where you from? Trinidad. How you know? I had to know. You're using some unique words. Mama guy and back and all kind of thing. I know you're a Trini. You're a Trini, and stuff. So you meet Trinis everywhere, and we have a unique accent. Just beautiful. Just beautiful. So I want you guys to do your best. And Sister Catherine, would you stand up, please? I'm not singling out anybody, but please stand up, sister. Where's sister? Right. Sister Catherine, I'm so happy to have you here. Whenever time I go to Canada to teach, she's Sensei Amber's student. And whenever I go over there to teach seminars or to do gradings, and I always tell her, I want you to become a Purple Dragon black belt. She's over 70 years old and trying for her black belt. And so whenever she step on the floor and she's looking tired, you will just give her that energy. Only once in the history of Purple Dragon, we had somebody over 70. And again, it was from Canada, your country, that made it to a Purple Dragon black belt, but it was a male. We never had a female attempt over, at that super age, that good age, nobody would believe your age. They would think you're in your 50s or something like that, right? But don't let this smooth days fool you guys. All right? So sit down, sister, and welcome and thank you. And all of us behind you, but I am behind you as well. I really, really want you to go back with your black belt. Okay? So whenever you, no matter what happens, you say, I am going back home. Pace yourself. Pace yourself, but get there. The race is not for the swiftest, but the swiftest, they say, but for those who endure to the very end. So just keep going. Keep going. All right? Okay. And whoever standing by her, whoever she's standing next to, just remember, just keep her going. And she might keep you going, I don't know, right? But that's how it's supposed to be. So, again, all of the Shehans, the senseis or guests that came in from different countries and stuff like that, we thank you. This was hard work for me, but I'm used to hard work because hard work works. But my wife, Elizabeth, thank you for all your help and stuff like that. It's just, well pushed. Thank you so much. So much. I don't want to start calling names and missing out names and stuff, but Brother Jay, for coming here and, where's Brother Jay? Brother Malik. Well, maybe he's, right. Thanks again for coming and helping me with all the legal work and all the different things. Just make sure all the documents in order and all that kinds of stuff. Thanks for coming again and having my back and so on, and going out and talk to the people at the front desk to get things rolling. And so, as usual, Brother Jay follow me around everywhere and help me to make things, the way it's supposed to be. If I have a legal issue, he's one of the guys, one of the many guys I talk to, and they say, don't do this, do that, do it like that. Let me help you, whatever it is. And I'm thankful to have, good people around me. I'm thankful for each and every one of you guys. All right? And as we go by, I will talk to you a little bit more about what we want Purple Dragon to be. Why we haven't, put out this challenge to get some new Shehans to be able to take it. Where's Sister Karen? Sister Karen. Right. A couple of years ago, Sister Sensi, you came to my home. A couple of years ago, you came to my home in Boca, and you said to me, Professor, with all due respect, if something should happen to you, what do we do? Who's going to take over? Who's going to, and that's a tough question, but it's a good question. And so yesterday when I saw you, I say, you asked me something and it activated something in me, and it led me to trying to find new Shehans to be able to bring more power to the dojo. So if something happens to me, and it's only a matter of time something will happen, we're not here forever, that it's going to have people who could just step up and keep Purple Dragon going as if I was here with the same energy, So thank you for asking that question and motivated me to just push it forward a little more and put things in place and stuff, because people don't like to think about that, Sister Karen. We always think nothing could happen, we just can't die, we forget the will, we put that off, all kinds of stuff, But thanks for that motivation. Because some people thinking the same thing, but don't have the guts to approach me and say, Professor, I don't know, with all due respect, if something happened to you, what do we do? Where do we go from here, And that's important. So you guys are the future. You guys are the future. And people are going to tell you, you're good enough. Time to open your own school. You're good enough. Time to leave. Forget him. Forget them. You're good enough. But let me tell you something. Even if you feel you're good enough, it's more to learn. And it will be a real nice thing to kind of keep it going. Stay with your Purple Dragon family. Don't just let people tug you out and pull you out. We might not be perfect at all what we do, but I could tell you that we would listen. We could listen to wisdom and make it better. You don't have to get angry for everything and just jump out and leave because somebody say, wow, look how much students Don Jacob have all over the world. He making millions. As people check the money, huh? They like to check it. They never check what 50, 52 years look like. With me at 15, 16 years old, being forced to be a man because I had to take care of my mom and I have to take care of my sister and I have to take care of this one and that one because, didn't have a daddy to be around like you guys. One mommy, it was granny, and it's a rough life. Deep in the country from Mon Diablo, you don't even know where Mon Diablo is, to Belmont, Laventil. It wasn't always like this. It wasn't always like that. It was rough. I mean, rough. Not having a formal academical education and have to learn on the streets. It was rough. Most of my friends end up, as drug addicts and bandits and all that. And I didn't follow. I was strong. I was from the ghetto, but not of a ghetto mentality. And I was able to hold it together. Thank God. The other day I was thinking about my miracles. I say, what is your miracle, Don Jake? What are some of your miracles? And I say, joining martial arts, finding my sensei, that was my miracle. 9 years old, getting involved, in the discipline of the martial arts. That was a miracle. To have a sensei who was a law enforcement person and to take me into the prisons and say, Don, you're quite young. This is where you don't want to be. He said, because I don't want to be the one to be shut in that gate on one of my students. I said, thank you, Sensei. He took me back home, so I was able to walk through the jail, the prison. That was a gift. It scared me into not following those guys on the streets and doing drugs and doing whatever they do. So I was lucky to have a Sensei, and that my Sensei was my miracle. And then he put me under other senseis, and he says, you have some kind of unique talent in you. I can't really teach you anymore. So you got to go. You got to go to America. You got to go to Japan. You got to go, because I can't. You just have something special. And my sensei blessed me, and up until the day he died, I was with him. The first time I see him, the first time I saw my first sensei, he was in a gi. When they took me to, and the last day I saw his body, I was in a gi with a few of you guys carrying my sensei's casket. Carrying my sensei's casket. And before I have you introduced, you have some guys here with us. And you will know who they are as time go by. They'll reveal themselves. And they will know who they are. They're only here with us. And they're not even here for a reason or a season or a lifetime. I don't know why they're here. And I don't know how they get the black belts. Yeah, I do the grading, but I don't know how. Because a lot of you guys, I don't know you personally. I only know you when I come to grading, and maybe you guys take me out to lunch. I get to talk to you all a little bit or something, but I don't know most of you guys. I identify you when you do your techniques on the floor because that's what we do. But I want to know you. But there are a lot of students who hear because this is a good thing, and it's all over the world. And people can't believe that something started in a little island like Trinidad and Tobago. Trinidad and Tobago. When I travel, people ask me what part of Jamaica that is. Trinidad and Tobago. And now this is one of the schools, the best martial arts schools. Among all the schools in the world, we are one of the best schools in the world. I'm not bragging, just confessing, but I'm just saying this to say, a lot of people don't know the work, and they don't know what it takes, but they know it going good, and they know some people, okay, I could join, I could open a school, I could make some money, and I could, I could stand up and people bow and feel good, but they really hate Purple Dragon. They're here with us. They're disrespectful to the point sometimes I just kind of, when I see them, I keep my head straight, or I just try to avoid them because the vibration is really unclean. And the way I operate as you guys who with me for 40 years and so on, I don't like negative. And I love people. I love people with a passion. Sometimes my wife and I will be traveling somewhere, and I just love people. I will be looking at people, and she say, Dim, I just tell you something. Stop looking at the people like that. Stop staring like that. Stop staring. I say, baby, I just love them. She said, but you stop staring. I say, okay. And I'm looking like this, because I just love people. Because you go to Cambodia or you go here, people just different. It's the same, but yet they're so different, and they're so beautiful, and there's so much to learn. Everybody have something to offer. It's an education. It's, phenomenal education, traveling and meeting people and learning from them. And that's the reason why I think I was able to share so much with you all, because I learned so much from traveling and meeting all kinds of beautiful people. And if I didn't practice martial arts, I wouldn't have the opportunity to be in your presence right now. Never. You guys are just awesome. Awesome. But sometimes we have those guys with the third party. Somebody talking in your ear. Forget Sheehan Thompson. Don't call him no Sheehan. Don't go into the dojo and pay respect. Just call him Tony. Don't just forget his years and forget his. He's just Tony. Sometimes they could be your children. They wouldn't even say Mr. Thompson. They're disrespectful and so on. But they want a black belt, and that's all they want. Once they get that black belt and everybody know that they're black belt, they don't have a date when they're going to leave. They don't plan their exit already. I hope you guys on the floor, I hope the great majority of you guys are going to be loyal people, and you would stay in the organization and you will make it stronger. If I'm here with you, as long as I could be here, if I can't be here again for whatever reason, you guys have to keep going. So I really want you guys to hang in there. I want you all to have discipline. And I want you all to know when you practice the martial arts, you've got to practice your discipline. You guys, the Shians, would find out that discipline is the hardest technique to teach. Discipline really, really hard to teach. But you see, when you're practicing martial arts and you have discipline with it, it's an art. But when you're practicing martial arts without discipline, it's violence you're practicing. Because you're learning all these deadly techniques. And you have no discipline. Nobody can restrain you. Nobody can tell you, stop, Yami. You're going to continue to go on. You want to break people back on their neck. And that's what you want to do. You have no control. But when you have discipline, you always remember, discipline is knowing what is right and doing it at all times, even when the odds are against you, and whatever the odds may be. It might be a person, it might be a feeling, it might be a situation, whatever it is. You have to find that deep strength. Deep, deep, deep inside, and move up. My phone ring all hours of the night. People from all over the world calling. Maya, where's Maya? Stand up, Maya. So, I know you before you're born, right? Before you're born, I know you, before Stefan came, And your daddy and mommy, they always wanted this next baby. They want a next baby, and they got you. And so now your life is going good with you. You're starting to, you are 16, and you're starting to spread your wings. You're going to be leaving Cayman and to go move off you're going to be coming to the States. You're going to be my neighbor, right? But when your daddy and mommy call me, now you don't know that, maybe they call and they say, Professor, when Maya leave this grading, she coming to do this grading, and she's going to be going off to live in the States, and she's not going to be around people who she's familiar with. She's going to be living, she have to learn to deal with a new culture and new people. Can you please talk to her like the same way you spoke to Stefan, and like the same way you speak to me before she was born, and give her a little talk before she go and let her know what you feel about her? And I want to let you know I love you very, very much. I held you like this, when she and Floyd and Sensei Karen, and they raise you up, so I know you before you're born. And when you leave, make sure you pass the grade in number 1. And when you leave, and you move on to get a higher education and stuff, have a strong no. If you don't have a strong no, Maya, you have a weak yes. And you're beautiful. You're pretty. So all them boys, you're in big trouble. So you have to learn to be strong. Don't waste your career. Don't waste your time. Just get it up here. Once you have it here, you have it. You have it. And your mom and your dad behind you, the dojos behind you, she and Floyd, Sensei Karen, everybody, the whole Cayman Island behind you. The whole Purple Dragon will be behind. Now that I'm talking to everybody, want to know. I want to know. Let me see how Maya. Let me check on Maya and find out how she's progressing. How she's progressing. We want to know We want you to turn out to be some kind of world leader or something so that I could brag and say she came from Purple Dragon. And she was one of those young girls who just was a joy to her parents and to the organization. So, Maya, you're here today to get your black belt, to move on, to get some strength to move on. Stay strong, stay focused. And I don't know how much hours I'm away from you. Or you could always call and talk to my wife and I, and if there's somewhere we could drive to come and help you, we will drive to come and help you, right? Okay, sit down. Every one of you guys special. Every one of you guys very, very special. And as you all go through the grading, some of you guys are going to cry. I hope your tears, if you happen to cry, don't quit. Don't quit. And don't feel embarrassed to cry if you have to cry. Because big men. I want to just tell this one story, and then I want them to introduce themselves. So somebody going to take the mic and just pass it around. One guy, he was one of my best fighters. He was a strong brother. Strong guy. I mean strong, like strong. Like he would lift a truck tire up with one hand and toss it on top of his. He was a truck driver. But not only was a truck driver, he was a truck owner. So he was doing his black belt grading. And then he broke down and he started to cry. And I said, tell me a little bit about your tears. Tell me a little bit about your tears. What's in your tears? He said, I am feeling a pain, Professor. And I'm feeling a fear trying to get this black belt. I said, well, what is the pain and what is the fear, my dear brother? He said, Professor, when I was a boy, about 3, 4, between 3 and 5, somewhere there, his father was a violent man. And his mother, whenever the father gave the mother money, those days men used to come and bring salary and all kind of stuff and give it to the wife. In those days, the mother would always hold a little bit of money. She would save it in a little jar, but she would never tell him that she's saving this money. And one day he was in some kind of difficulty. He was in financial difficulty, and she went and get the jar. Had a substantial amount of money those days. And she said, I was saving this out of. And that guy gets so angry because you were lying to me and you were stealing the money. Just ignorance to the high. He take up a picking, the hammer with the little, it have a sharp edge. It's a claw hammer, they call it. But it's like chipping, you could chip with it. Right. And take up this and proceed to go and start putting holes in the mother. But she didn't die. She couldn't defend herself. And when he was trying for his black belt grading, and he started feeling the pain and the push-up and the sit-up and it started to hurt, all he could remember is that incident coming back, and he broke. He was holding that pain inside for years and years because now he's a father. He have kids. He's a grown man going for this black belt, and this pain came back because the black belt put him in a place where he felt a compatibility and a discomfort, a dis-ease. And he started to cry. And that is the day he was healed. That is the day he was healed because he was able to cry and forgive his father. If he didn't do that black belt grading, he was going to carry that for the rest of his life because no other sport, I'm not attacking anybody's job, but he went to go by a professional to talk or something like that. What happened here? That was the conversation. And he had a trapped child inside him, and he was freed. He was freed. Many of you guys here today, I wouldn't know it. Maybe your parents wouldn't know it, but a lot of you guys will be freed. When you start to feel the pain of the exercises and all that, you're going to be freed. And you're going to go out there, a new woman, a new man, a new person. Today I begin new life. I am unstoppable. That is what's going to happen to those of you who are serious on the floor. Right? So what I'm going to do is allow you to stand up brave and loud and proud. And we're going to push it as much as we can today, and you will introduce yourself. During the warm-up, for those who trying to become a Shihan, I know some of you guys are, spend a lot of your time teaching, and when you spend a lot of time teaching, you know, it gives you time to your students, and you are not as sharp as you ought to be. It shouldn't be like that, but that's what happened. So you guys' grading going to be different. You're going to come out, you're not going to have to go through a lot of stuff with everybody, but you're going to have to do a little bit so that I could see your heart. I could see your heart. Because I want to know you. I want to learn about you. I want to know who's going to be leading Purple Dragon. And students want to know who's going to be leading Purple Dragon. I want to know that. Like I give some of you guys some things to write, and I told you all, some of the guys, I said to some of the guys, I want to see Purple Dragon through your eyes. I want to see Purple, because you guys have seen Purple Dragon through my eyes for years. I want to see Purple Dragon through your eyes, so write about Purple Dragon. Some people responded, and some of them still waiting for a response. The time had long gone, so I didn't get a chance to learn about myself. I didn't get a chance to learn about me, because when people write about what they learn, I'm seeing me through their eyes. So I could correct myself if there's anything that I need to tighten up on, because now I'm seeing myself through your own reflection, not only how I feel about Purple Dragon, how I feel about life. I want to know how you, when it comes through you, and it get organized, I want to see me through you. The chip doesn't fall far from the block. All right? So I want you to stand up, and the mic will come down like this here, and you would stand up loud, and you would say, my name is so-and-so. I am from so-and-so dojo, or so-and-so country, and I'm here to persevere and never give up. That's it. My name is, I am from, so-and-so country, or so-and-so dojo. I am here to persevere and never give up. And, or you would say, mention your instructor's name. All right? Mention your instructor. If you have a whole bunch of instructors, you move from dojo to dojo to dojo, you could mention whichever one you like the most. Not a problem. All right.
Ush. Good evening, Professor. Professor. Good evening, Shians. Good evening, everyone. My name is Sensei Geddes Hislop. I represent Purple Dragon Cayman Islands. I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good afternoon, Professor, Shians, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Barry Ishmael. I am from Barataria Dojo. My dojo sensei, Shian Derek Timothy. I am here to persevere and never give up.
Usher. Good evening, everyone. My name is LaSalle Griffith. I am from the United States. I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good evening, Professor. Good evening, everyone. My name is Sensei Princess Adams. I represent Purple Dragon Trinidad, San Fernando Dojo. My chief instructor, Professor Don Jacob, and I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Natalie King. I'm from Trinidad, and I'm here to persevere and never give up.
Push. Good afternoon, Professor. Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Sensei Chad Stewart. I am Sensei Chad Stewart. My chief instructor, Professor Don Jacob, and I'm from Trinidad and Tobago, Tunapuna branch. I am here to persevere and never give up.
Professor. Good afternoon, Professor Shians, everyone. My name is Delicia Betelmi. I am from Purple Dragon Trinidad, Arima Dojo. I train under Shian Anthony Thompson, and I am here to persevere and never give up.
Osh, Professor. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Jesse Mason, representing Purple Dragon Trinidad, Prince Dong Debe Dojo, and I am here to persevere, never give up. Osh.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, Professor. My name is Joyce Monroe. My foundational instructor is Shian Anthony Thompson. My chief instructor is Professor Don Jacob. I'm from Trinidad. I'm here to persevere and never give up. Thank you.
Professor. Good night, everyone. My name is Amber Murphy-Smith. I'm a student of our Grand Master, Professor Jacob, representing Purple Dragon, Kitsilano, Canada, and I'm here to persevere and never give up.
Urge, Professor. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Bevon Batiste. My dojo instructor, Shian Albert Andrews. I represent the Purple Dragon BVI branch. I am here to persevere and never give up. Urge.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Christopher Walton. My martial arts title is Sensei. My chief instructor is Professor Don Jacob, and I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good evening, everyone. Bush Professor Shians. My name is Brent Phillips. I represent Purple Dragon Trinidad and Tobago, Barataria branch. My dojo instructor is Shihan Derek Timothy. I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good evening, everyone. Professor Jacob. I'm from the Antigua branch. My instructor is Shian Don Francis. I'm here to persevere and never give up.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Professor Shians. I'm here to represent Purple Dragon North York Dojo from Canada. I'm here to persevere and never give up.
Good evening, Professor. Good evening, Shians and everyone. My name is Johansen Matsimila. I'm from Trinidad. I represent the Barataria branch. My dojo Shihan is Shihan Derek Timothy. I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good evening, Professor. Good evening, everyone. I am Yuri Augustin. My title is Sensei. I am from Trinidad and Tobago, representing Purple Dragon Penal. I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good evening, Professor. Good evening, everyone. My name is Sensei Ryan Lewis from Grenada branch. I train online with Shian Anthony Thompson. I'm here to persevere and never give up.
Good evening, Professor. Good evening, everyone. I'm Andrew Roach from St. Martin Dojo, Trinidad. I'm here to persevere and never give up.
Good. Good evening, Professor. Good evening, everyone. My name is Hayden Nurse. My chief instructor, Professor Don Jacob. My dojo senseis have been Neil Hewitt and Shian Albert Andrews. And I'm here to persevere and never give up. Good.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Professor. My name is Stephen Sampson. I represent Purple Dragon Trinidad and Tobago. I am here to persevere and never give up. Ush.
Good afternoon, everyone. Ush Professor. Good evening, all the Shians and everyone. I am from Trinidad. I'm under Shian Anthony Thompson from Arima, and I'm here to persevere and never give up.
Good evening, Professor. Good evening, Shians. Good evening, everyone. My name is Kanisha Sampson. I represent Trinidad Marabella branch. My dojo instructor is Sensei Rachel Sampson, and I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good evening, Professor. Good evening, everyone. My name is Wadiki Buckmeyer. I represent Purple Dragon World Headquarters under the tutelage of Shian Derek Timothy. And I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, Professor. My name is Coyote Thompson. I represent Trinidad and Tobago. I train under Shian Anthony Thompson, and I'm here to persevere and never give up.
Good night, everyone. Good night, Professor. My name is Matthew Tomiak. I represent Trinidad and Tobago. I train in Barataria under Shian Derek Timothy. I'm here to persevere and never give up.
Good afternoon, Professor. I am Zen Mark King. I grew up under Shian Anthony Thompson. I now train in Purple Dragon World Headquarters. I am here to persevere and never give up. Professor.
Good afternoon, Professor. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Dundee Thomas. I train at World Headquarters, Trinidad and Tobago, Barataria, under the tutelage of Shian Derek Timothy. I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good night, Professor.
Good night, everybody. My name is Tariq Amanra. I train at Purple Dragon Barataria Branch, World Headquarters. My chief instructor is Professor Don Jacob. My dojo instructor is Shian Derek Timothy. I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Jamosa Francis, representing Purple Dragon Antigua. I train under Shian Don Francis, and I'm here to persevere and never give up.
Good evening, Professor. Good evening, everyone. My name is Tarek Paris. I've trained under Shian Neil Hewitt. I'm here representing Purple Dragon North York in Canada under Sensei Adrian Brown. I'm here to persevere and never give up.
Good night, everyone. I'm Brandon Noy, representing Trinidad and Tobago, and I'm here to persevere and never give up. Ush.
Good evening, Shehans, Professor Shehans, and everyone else. My name is Sandra Philosoph Shipper. I am here from Kitsilano Dojo in Vancouver, Canada, representing Sensei Amber Murphy Smith. I am here to persevere and never, ever give up.
Good evening, everybody. My name is Jabari Gooden. I represent Purple Dragon Arima Dojo. My dojo instructor is Shian Anthony Thompson, and I'm here to persevere and never give up.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Tyrone Hazelwood. My dojo instructor is Shian Francis. I'm representing Antigua branch, and I'm here to persevere and never give up.
Professor Shehans. Good evening, Professor. Good evening, Shehans. My name is Keishon Hoyt. I represent Purple Dragon Atlanta Dojo under the Sensei Hayden Nurse. My foundational instructors are Sensei Joyce Monroe and Shian Anthony Thompson, and I'm here to persevere and never give up.
Good evening, Professor. My name is Eric Larson. My dojo instructor is Sheehan Albert Andrews, and I'm representing Boynton Beach, Florida, USA Dojo, and I'm here to persevere and never give up.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Professor. My name is Curtis Tanghap. My chief instructor is Professor Don Jacob. My dojo instructor is Sensei Princess Adams. I represent Purple Dragon San Fernando branch. I'm here to persevere, and I will never give up.
Professor Shians, good evening, everyone. My name is Joshua George, representing Purple Dragon Trinidad and Tobago World Headquarters. My dojo instructor, Shian Timothy, and I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good evening, Professor. Good evening, everyone. My name is Christian Chacha. I represent Purple Dragon Trinidad and Tobago. My dojo instructor is Shian Derek Timothy. I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Roger Hector. I represent the Purple Dragon Arima Dojo. My dojo instructor is Shian Anthony Thompson. I'm here to persevere and never give up.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Nirva Mahaber. I represent Purple Dragon Penal Trinidad and Tobago. My dojo instructor is Sensei Yuri Augustine. I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Christian Arthur. I'm from the Purple Dragon Diego Martin branch in Trinidad and Tobago. My dojo instructor is Shian Neil Hewitt, and I'm here to persevere and never give up.
Good evening, Professor. Good evening, everyone. My name is Chancellor Nita. I'm representing the Purple Dragon BVI branch. My dojo instructor is Sensei Bavan Baptiste, and I'm here to persevere and never give up.
Good evening, Professor. Good evening, everyone. My name is Obadiah Lewis. I am from the Trinidad and Tobago Dojo. I represent Trinidad and Tobago. I train in the Marbella Dojo. My instructor is Sensei Rachel Sampson, and I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Professor. My name is Nathan Nanku. I represent Purple Dragon in my branch. My dojo instructor is Shian Anthony Thompson, and I'm here to persevere and never give up.
Good evening, Professor. Good evening, everyone. I am Makilia Wills. I represent Purple Dragon Trinidad Barataria branch. My dojo instructor is Shian Derek Timothy, and I'm here to persevere and never give up.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Professor. My name is Amira Adams. I represent Purple Dragon Trinidad and Tobago Barataria branch. My dojo instructor is Shian Derek Timothy, and I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, Professor. My name is Jasmine Nutt, representing Trinidad and Tobago, the Barataria branch. My dojo instructor is Shian Derek Timothy, and I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good evening, Professor. Good evening, everyone. My name is Alicia Rupchan. I am from Purple Dragon Princestown Dojo. My dojo instructor, Sensei Jesse Mason, and I'm here to persevere and never give up.
Good evening, Professor. Good evening, everyone. My name is Megan Merrick. I represent Trinidad Marbella branch. My dojo instructor is Sensei Rachel Sampson, and I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good evening. My name is Maya Pita. I'm from Cayman Islands branch, and I'm here to persevere and never give up.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Lenari Seymour. I am here from the Purple Dragon Cayman Islands branch. I am training underneath Sham Floyd, and I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good evening, Professor. Good evening, everyone. My name is Deborah Larson. I represent Boynton Beach Dojo and Tequesta Dojo in Florida, USA. My foundational instructor is Sheehan Albert Andrews, and I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good evening, Professor. Good evening, everyone. I am Shade Grandison Noel. I represent Trinidad and Tobago, the Barataria branch. I train under the tutelage of Shian Derek Timothy, and I'm here to persevere and never give up.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Adair Roach. I train under Sensei Andrew Roach, and I'm here to persevere and never give up.
Good evening, Professor. Good evening, everyone. I'm from Purple Dragon Cayman Islands branch. My name is Nanot Seymour, and I'm here to persevere and never give up.
Good evening, Professor. Good evening, everyone. My name is Jane Hulse Bailey. I'm from the Cayman Islands Purple Dojo. My instructor is Shian Floyd, and I'm here to persevere and never give up.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Wissam Mardawi. I'm representing Purple Dragon, Trinidad and Tobago, and I'm here to persevere and never give up.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Zacharias Aronson. I represent the Purple Dragon Kitsilano branch in Canada. My dojo instructor is Sensei Amber Murphy. I'm here to persevere and never give up.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Jalen Penn. I come from Purple Dragon BVA. I train under Sensei Bevan Baptiste, and I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good evening, Professor. Good evening, everyone. My name is Brandon Gosain, representing Purple Dragon Trinidad and Tobago. I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Professor. My name is Sachin Sugaya. I represent Trinidad and Tobago. My sensei is Sensei Christopher Walton, and I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good night, Professor. Good night, everyone. I'm from Trinidad and Tobago. I'm from the Fatima Dojo, and I'm here to persevere and never give up.
Good evening, everyone. I'm from Trinidad and Tobago, and I train in Fatima Dojo. I'm here to persevere and never give up. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Professor. I am from Trinidad and Tobago. My teacher is Instructor Elaine Miller, and I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good afternoon, Professor. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Curtis Patterson. I am from Princestown David Branch. My dojo instructor is Sensei Jesse Mason, and I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Sadiq Percival. I represent Purple Dragon Trinidad and Tobago, and I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good night, Professor. Good night to the grading committee and to the parents and supporters and my fellow candidates on the floor. I am Orlando Amkisoon. I represent Purple Dragon Trinidad and Tobago, and I am under Sensei Jesse of the DP branch. I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good night, everyone. Good night, Professor. My name is Sion Lewis, and I am here representing the Cayman Islands branch, and I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good night, Professor. Good night, everyone. My name is Leonard Francis. My dojo instructor is Sensei Princess Adams. I'm from the San Fernando branch, and I am here to persevere and never give up.
Professor Oceans. Good evening, everyone. My name is Richard Ramdial. I'm from the St. Anne's Dojo in the Republic of Trinidad and Tobago. I train under Shian Gary Hunt. I am here to persevere and never give up.
Professor, good night, everyone. My name is Miriam Tankap. I represent Purple Dragon San Fernando. My dojo sensei is Sensei Princess Adams, and I'm here to persevere and never give up.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Professor. My name is Nasha Mardawi. I represent Purple Dragon Trinidad and Tobago, and I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good evening, Professor. Good evening, everyone. My name is Rachel Spears. I represent Trinidad and Tobago. I am from the Marabella branch underneath the tutelage of Sensei Rachel Sampson, and I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good evening, Professor. Good evening, everyone. My name is Erica Sanders. I am from Canada. My dojo instructor is Sensei Oyana Kutava, and I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good evening, Professor. Good evening, everyone. My name is C. Angela Joe. I am from Canada. I am under Sensei Iona Kutava, and I am here to persevere and never give up.
Hello, everyone. My name is Caleb Wu. I'm from Vancouver, Canada. I train in the West Point Grade Dojo. My instructor is Sensei Iona Kutava. I'm here to persevere and never give up.
Good night, Professor. Good night, everyone. My name is Zane Pemberton. I represent the Tortola BVI branch. My dojo instructor is Sensei Bavon Baptiste. I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good evening, Professor. Good evening, everyone. My name is Anselm Brewster. I am from the Gaspolo Dojo. I train under Christopher Walton, and I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Professor. My name is Jelani Johnson. I am from Purple Dragon, Trinidad and Tobago, and I represent Kuva Dojo. My dojo instructor is Sensei Donka Small. I'm here to persevere and never give up.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Adam Blaze. I am from Arima Dojo. My chief instructor is Shian Anthony Thompson, and I'm here to persevere and never give up.
Good night, everyone. My name is Johnson Nanku. I represent Trinidad and Tobago Arima Dojo. My chief instructor is Shannon Anthony Thompson, and I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good night, everyone. My name is Dylan Joseph. I represent Trinidad and Tobago, Purple Dragon Trinidad and Tobago, and I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good night, everyone. My name is Joshua Sugrim. I represent Purple Dragon Gaspolo Branch. My dojo instructor is St. Christopher Walton, and I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Josiah Batiste. I am from the Cayman Islands branch, training under Sheehan Floyd, and I'm here to persevere and never give up.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Malik Anderson, representing Trinidad and Tobago, and I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good night, everybody. My name is Anselm Spears. I am here to represent Purple Dragon Trinidad and Tobago Marabella branch. I train under Sensei Rachel Sampson, and I am here to persevere and never give up.
Professor Oceans. Good evening, everyone. My name is Noah Fox. I come from Purple Dragon BVI branch. My dojo instructor is Sensei Bevon Batiste, and I'm here to persevere and never give up.
Good night. Good night, Professor. Good night, everyone. My name is Bakari Ramdale. I represent Trinidad and Tobago, Purple Dragon. I train under Sheehan Gary Hunt in St. Anne's. I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good night, Professor. Good night, Sheehan's. My name is Herman Macano. I represent St. Anne's Dojo in the island of Trinidad and Tobago. I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good night, everyone. Good night, Professor. My name is Carrie-Ann Patterson. I represent Trinidad and Tobago, Princeton branch. My dojo instructor is Sensei Jesse Mason. I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good night, everyone. My name is Amber Agu. I am from Trinidad and Tobago. I train under Sensei Rachel Sampson, and I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Professor. I am Addison Kane. I am from Vancouver, Canada. I train under Sensei Ayawana Kataba, and I'm here to persevere and never give up. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Professor. My name is Kennedy Kane, and I'm here to represent Purple Dragon Point Grey, and my dojo instructor is Sensei Ayawana Kataba, and I'm here to persevere and never give up.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Logan Sanders, and I am from Purple Dragon Point Grey, Vancouver, Canada. I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good evening, everyone. I'm May Roque, and I am from Purple Dragon Point Grey. I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good night, Professor. Good night, everyone. My name is Chad Ragbear. I represent Purple Dragon Princeton Dojo. My dojo instructor is Sensei Jesse Mason, and I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Professor. I'm Gwendolyn Aronson, and I'm from Vancouver, Canada. My instructor is Sensei Amber Murphy, and I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good evening, everyone. I am from Vancouver, Canada, and my name is Tora McDonough, and I train under Sensei Amber Murphy, and I'm here to persevere and never give up.
Good evening, Professor Sheehan and everyone. My name is Michaela Potter. I am from the Purple Dragon BVA branch. My dojo instructor is Sensei Bevon Batiste, and I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good evening, Professor, and everybody of the grading committee. I'm Antonio Seals of St. Anne's Dojo,
Trinidad and Tobago, and I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good evening, Professor. Good evening, Shehans. My name is Valeriana Catalina. I am from the United States of America. I train under Sheehan Albert Andrews and Sensei Kendia Andrews, and I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good evening, Professor. Good evening, everyone. My name is Jade O'Connor. I come from the United States of America in Tequesta, Florida. My instructor is Sheehan Albert Andrews and Sensei Candia. I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Kaya Ridgway. I come from the British Virgin Islands. My instructor is Sensei Bevan Baptiste, and I'm here to persevere and never give up. Ush.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Nicole Peak. I'm from Purple Dragon Kitsilando with Sensei Amber Murphy-Smith, and I'm here to persevere and never give up.
Good evening, Professor. Good evening, Shehans and guests. My name is Catherine Edwards. I'm from Vancouver, Canada. I train in the Kitsilano branch with Sensei Amber Murphy. I'm here to persevere and never give up.
Good evening, Professor Shehans and everyone. My name is Eve McGregor. I'm part of the Kitsilano, Canada branch, and I'm a student of Sensei Amber Murphy-Smith. And I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Professor. My name is Elizabeth Solomon. I come from the St. Anne's Dojo of Trinidad and Tobago, and I train under Sheehan Gary Hunt and Sheehan Neil Hewitt. I am here to persevere and never give up. Push.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Professor. My name is Terrence James. I represent Trinidad and Tobago Shogunas branch. My dojo instructors, Sensei Anna Fitzpatrick and Sensei Dale Campbell. And I am here to persevere and never give up. My name is Richard Flournoy, and I'm from Atlanta, Georgia. And my sensei is Sensei Hayden Nurse, and I'm here to persevere and never give up.
Good evening, Professor. Good evening, everyone. My name is Lucas Aronson. I am from Vancouver, Canada, represented in the Kitsilano branch under Chief Instructor Sensei Amber Murphy-Smith. And I'm here to persevere and never give up.
Good night, Professor. Good night, everyone. My name is Shiraz Mohammed. I represent Purple Dragon, Pina Mon Diablo branch, Trinidad. My dojo instructor is Sensei Yuri Augustin. I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Naima Lewis from the Purple Dragon Antigua, and my dojo instructor is Sheldon Francis. I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good night, everyone. My name is Dorian Victor. I'm from Baltara Dojo, and I'm here to persevere and never give up.
Wow. Try to see if this is okay here. All right. This is good stuff. All right, thank you. Guys, I have learned so much. I heard your voice, and I heard your confidence coming through, or your fears. But fear is a fatal enemy. So I want you guys to approach this thing with any kind of fear. Now, Shehans and senseis and senpais who have students on the floor. And some people misspoke and say, didn't recognize your title. Or some people didn't remember the sensei's name, and so on. I want to ask you, without you answering, how are you feeling? How are you feeling when your students, and this is no malice, no kind of negative, it's just nervousness. It happened to all of us at some point. You know, you get nervous, and when you practice martial arts, it's to be able to, Antonio, lift your head up proud, right? So, you know, don't feel bad. But those of you who you're working so hard with your students and they can't remember your name under pressure. Under pressure, they can't remember your name under pressure. How are you feeling? How are you feeling? That's how I felt when you all forget my name when all yours come up sometimes. So don't take it personal. Don't take it personal. Just work with them a little harder and work with them a little harder. Work with them a little harder, and they're going to be all right. Because we want to be able to get them to the point where they could just overcome the nervousness under pressure. So if something happened to them and they have to stand up and give a statement, or they have to represent themselves or their family, get them to. Those of the students who were speaking from here, the chest, and one speaking from the hara, from the belly, and like when they're going to use the key eyes. You guys, the senseis are here. You guys know that you have work to do. Just do the work. It's going to be all right. Now, those of you, if your sensei, and I think they will, if they're sitting on the floor with you, doing this grading with you today, your sensei, let me tell you, that is such a great moment to be sitting on the floor with your sensei, or your senpai, or your shihan, or whoever, and you're doing this grading. That is a beautiful moment. You could afford to say, I was privileged to sit on the same floor with my teacher and send them direct energy and get energy from them. You would get it if you're out here as well. But I'm talking about, you know, when I used to compete when I was younger, none of you guys sitting there saw me compete. Some of you guys wasn't even born. But when I used to compete, and Sheehan Thompson is one of my guys who actually physically saw me fight in tournaments. Like, wow. Those days I was just a sensei. I'm talking about in a tournament. I'm talking about sparring with them at the dojo. I'm talking about going to battle for Trinidad and Tobago. You guys understand? All right. So this is a great day to sit with your own student, regardless if you're trying for Sheehanship or you're trying, you're on, some of the guys here actually on what you call random. And what random is, we had 3 guys that was pulled up for random. 2 is on the floor. The other one brought a doctor paper saying that he couldn't make it. Those of you who want random doesn't mean you're going to another rank. But what random means, if you don't come for the grading, doesn't matter what the situation is, you have to drop a rank. Guaranteed. Can't hold on to your rank. So if your doctor say that you are unfit to move forward, it means you're not operating at that frequency. You're going to have to drop a rank. Now, not much people could deal with that. They just leave and stuff like that, but that is nothing new. That is something that happens all the time. Sometimes you get called up on random as a Shihan. Where's Shihan and all? Where? Okay, all right, thank you. Shihan and all. When they put in the names, he get pulled up as a random. A Shihan. I'm talking about a Shihan. Any Shihan could get pulled up. He lose about 20 pounds and come on the dojo ready like how he's supposed to be when he was on ESPN representing us and the world was seeing him on the big screen. Just get up to shape and say, I had to represent all the Shihans. And he represented. Yeah, you both have fall one time. Think I forget, eh? Right, yeah. But he represented. So I'm saying anybody could get called up on random. And if you can't come, you can't maintain if you're not healthy. It is just simple. You're going to have to go down. That means if you're the first degree and get called on, you have to go back to brown belt. And it's nothing new. This one kid down there, I'm so proud of him now. I had to actually, he loses black belt. The kid who loses black belt here, stand up. Right. All right, hold on. I was teaching in Florida. And I organized him to get out of Trinidad to come to Florida. Do the paperwork. Make sure that I could get him out of Trinidad. It's not easy to get to pass the port. You can have a passport, but you mightn't be able to pass the port. But I use my name value to get him out of the country. And I was empowering people just like now. In Graydon, in Florida, in my home. So he leaves here to come to my home in the States. And he's saying, why is he talking so much? He's just talking about me. I just got him out of the country. I just got him out. His mother couldn't get him out because they don't have that name value. And then you're behind my back, talking people all over the world. The Purple Dragon students, I think 7 or 9 countries were there. And people going, what is that? I should never hear that from somebody from Trinidad. Maybe somebody else, but not an indigenous person. He loses black belt right on the spot. On the spot for being disrespectful when somebody feeding you, don't bite the hand. So, I stayed for a while and he was getting taller and taller and taller. I came back to Trinidad and I thought he was going to quit. But he was strong enough to quit, not to quit. And his mother made sure that he didn't quit. And she and Timothy made sure he didn't quit. And all the other students there made sure that they support him. And he didn't quit because anytime you quit, you go into jail at that age and the area he's from. Once you quit, your pipeline leading you straight to jail. You can do what you want. You can jump high, jump low. You're going to jail in this country if you don't have no discipline. And you don't have no parent guidance and no man in the house to keep you strong, but in the dojo is find strong men, strong women to keep you focused. And he kept, and I saw how he was going, and he was able, his black belt was reinstalled, and he told me, I went to my office the other day in the dojo headquarters, and 2 things I was putting on my belt, and he get to hold my belt, and I spoke to him in the office, and I said, what's the best thing ever happened to you? Tell me what you want to be. Tell me he wants to be a lawyer. He likes law. I said, but have you spoken to anybody in the dojo that is a lawyer? He said he spoke to, who you spoke to? He spoke to Raj. He spoke to Brother Roger, who is a lawyer. And I said, well, let him coach you how to be a lawyer. He said, well, I'm going to call him back tonight. I'm going to talk with him again. And he said, Professor, the best thing ever happened to me is you taking away my black belt. Because it focused me. I never knew I wanted my black belt so badly. And I didn't think that. At the minute when you take it away, I was angry. But now I realize that was the best thing, to lose my black belt and have to work to get it back. And how old are you now? He's 17. That's the dangerous age. He came out on the floor. He was holding my belt like this for me when he came. He said, you know, it's one of the best things ever happened to me. I think he was there. He said, half of you guys here never get to hold Professor belt. I get to carry Professor Jacob's belt. He's just happy. Are we ready? Sit down. I am so proud of you that you didn't turn to the ghetto with the boys on the block. And you didn't turn to the drugs and turn to your pants hanging out. But instead you turned to where you have discipline and love and structure the dojo. You keep coming to the dojo back with your brown belt. Have to fall and stand up back to the bottom of the line. And you just chew it. And you walk your way back up. See, that is not too many people had to work their way from white belt back up to black belt. You went to brown to black. But Sheehan Barry, Sensei Barry, don't let me call you Sheehan and you're feeling Sensei Barry, sorry. Sensei Barry, you was one started back from your white belt. Who started back from white belt here? Was a black belt and went back from black belt to come back in Purple Dragon and work your way right back up? Okay, that's good. Sit down. Yep. Right. So I'm just saying this about the random and all that, just to let you all know. This is nothing new in Purple Dragon, no vindictiveness or no this or no that. That's not what it's about. This is Purple Dragon. I don't care who you are, what is your status, what is your whatever it is. I don't care about that when it comes down here now. I care about you as a human being. You know, in Japan, my name will be Professor Don Jacob. Your name will be Shihan. Your name will be Sensei this. It will be Don Sensei or Thompson Sensei. We do it in the reverse here. In Japan, your title is not you. That's what you do. You as a human being is what they look at your character. Build a good, strong character. That's what they deal with. And your degrees and all those things, that's what you do. That's what make you, you studied, make you intelligent. You're a bright person, you're sharp. But who are you? How much time you're devoting on knowing the truth of who you are? That. So they wouldn't say Don, they would say Don Sensei. Don is a sensei. Not the title Don, but here we just reverse it. That's how it is in the West. But not in Japan. I've been to Japan several times. I took some of you all to Japan with me so that you all could see. I had people train with me for like 20, 25, 30 years. And I've been telling them about the botokokai and the discipline and the packing your shoes. And when these guys went to Japan, they say, Professor, I now understand the kun. The kun that we stand up and say, I now understand what you were saying. When these guys go into the temple and they take off the shoes and pack it neatly, guess what? Japanese people start coming and taking pictures because they can't believe that people coming from outside have that kind of discipline, taking pictures. And the girls, stand up, son. I'm not trying to embarrass here. But the girls don't shut you down like some of the girls out in the West and laugh at you and insult you. Some off. I say some off. Why are you getting on like that? Some off. So everybody had to wear kimonos. And it was a big team. We ran out of all the male. It had one left female. Guess who get it? And we have to walk all over Japan and here have the female version. And the Japanese girls, I'm telling you about Japanese girls. When they see him, they go so, in Trinidad, they were about, some kind of thing like that, And he didn't mind. It was fun for him to walk with that lady's clothes. He's strong within himself. He knows who he is within himself. So he don't have to worry about what people think. So they say, and he enjoy himself. I know you wish you had gotten some male clothes, right? But that's how it is. These guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. And then some. So we're going to push it. I want to just say, because this is very touching. The guys from Tortola, everybody from Tortola. Here, stand please. Okay. When we had the COVID, thank you. I'm just seeing the lockdown, the curfew. When we had the curfew, the COVID, trees over the road, all kinds of different things happened. No, that was the storm. Let's talk about the hurricane first. Things all over the road. Some of these guys put their backpack on because people don't know if they have a home, they don't know if they have an office, they don't know anything. And some of these guys put on their backpack and their pants, the short pants, and they're running cross country with their backpack and just running and looking for this one house. Okay, that one is alive. Running again. That one is alive. Running. This house is still standing. Running that, and they're just running back over the country and come back and say your business is alive, your house is alive, your mother is alive, family, because people dying with the hurricane. And them purple dragon guys with backpacks and they're just running. And if you go to Tortola, you see how it's hills. Them guys running and bringing back, because no current, no electricity and all that. We send some generators and send things for them, but that's beside the fact that these guys were the guys that were just looking for the student. And the curfew, sit down now, you stay standing. The COVID-19 came. And this sensei, who trying to become a Shihan, he would run because you can't go close to your students. And he would run to the home, student to student, and stand up on the streets and do block routine 1, and the student over in their yard, and they're doing block routine 1, and then you, okay, go back inside and running from house to house. That is Purple Dragon, running from house to house and just doing routines and going again to another student because they can't come close, 6 foot apart, this apart. They hear the student over the fence or whatever, and they walk in and they go in. Let me tell you something about Purple Dragon. That is what Purple Dragon is supposed to be. Random acts of kindness. Random act of kindness when you get your black belt. When you get your black belt or your degree, choose a home, an orphan home or some age home or someplace. Whenever is your anniversary and the day you got your black belt, and go and give them some food. Go and read some old people some stories. Go and help some kid to do something. Help somebody with a project. That's what feeds somebody. Random acts of kindness. Let's just pick somebody or pick a group. That's what you do as a black belt. I'm a black belt up from Purple Dragon and can break your neck. I understand that. We're teaching you how to break people's neck if they try to kill you. That's what we do. We're not selling doubles. That's what we do. We hurt people who try to kill us. Learn to protect yourself, you know. You have to become lionized. But you must be humble and only use your deadly force when all else has failed. You have nowhere to run, nowhere to turn, nothing. Then you say, I have to protect my wife, I have to protect my kids, I have to protect myself, I have to protect my community, provide security for loved one, country, and what, right? You have to do that now. That's what you guys getting ready to do. And anybody who's trying to discourage you and take you away from that discipline and that focus and that manness and womanness, they don't have your best interest. They don't have your best interest. Check yourself again. Check your surrounding again. Check your decisions that you make. Check them again. In Purple Dragon, we say what? Check. Check, double check. Yes, in Purple Dragon, that's what we say. Check, check, double check. As you all go through and you all make friends with people here, I hope it will be long-lasting friends. I hope it wouldn't be frenemies. Friendly enemies. I hope you are going to make a friend from some other country, some other dojo. I hope you always shake somebody's hand at lunchtime or whatever and tell them your name and become a friend with somebody from somewhere. Because you ain't better than me and I ain't better than you. Maybe, you know, technically and academically and everybody might have an advantage somewhere. But the air that we breathe, you ain't better than me, and I ain't better than you. We all God's people. You understand? So you treat each other with respect. You mightn't like how a guy moving or what he's saying or what he's doing, but still treat him or her with respect throughout this grading. And when you leave and you're going back to your dojo, you're going back home, take that love with you. I greet this day with love in my heart. Take it back with you. Failure will no longer be the rewards for my struggle. Take that back with you. When somebody say, you know, you're a black belt now, that's all you came to get. You got your black belt, what you want again? Now go on to do something else. Hello. Hello. When you get your black belt, it's like brushing your teeth or taking a shower. If you take a shower and you didn't take the next one for a week, or you brush your teeth and you didn't brush it for a week, you're going to have some discomforts. You're going to have, people going to treat you like COVID, you know, 6 foot apart. How long does it last? Not so long. So you have to keep brushing your teeth, keep caring for yourself, keep improving yourself, keep investing in your learning, keep investing in your family, keep doing that. Invest in yourself. That's what this is about. So anybody going to take you away from this and say, you know, you had enough, and they find some petty coward excuse to pull you out or to pull themselves out, they are cowards. Cowards. And I want every one of you all, when you rise up as Purple Dragon black belts, and anybody saying any kind of foolishness about you, I want you to be strong enough to face your accusers. Hello, you hear what I said? Anybody trying to say stuff and do stuff and trying to hurt you and your family and trying to, once you know that you're genuine, I want you all to be strong enough. Come here, Brother Bent. Thank you, sir. I want you to be strong enough to look somebody in the eye And face the accuser. Don't be, like that. Once you know you're strong, face the accuser. Come and talk to me in front of my face. Don't talk behind my back. That is the hallmark of a Purple Dragon student. And all the young guys, all those young guys, the Sheehan's, keep your eyes on them. The Sheehan's to be, keep your eyes. Parents, keep your eyes on them. The young ones, whenever you see they just slouching over for no reason, nothing. If I send somebody to meet somebody in the airport and they don't know the person, well, have other ways to know a Purple Dragon student. But other than that, one of the ways you should know a Purple Dragon you should be standing erect. You shouldn't be just all over the place and you're looking kind of, Purple Dragon students stand, the black belt, them young guys, you all stand like warriors. You all standing like a bunch of weak cowards. You're jumpy. And what is that? You are a warrior. You got to stand firm, stand strong. Stand up, stand tall. And don't be anybody accusing you for things that you didn't do. Learn to face them. Don't be no coward. Don't be no coward. And what would remove your cowardness is training and training and training. 5,001 time is only one. That's how you do it here. When you leave the dojo and you're going back, go different. Go different, go stronger. When you go back to wherever you come from, people, when they see you, you're just a different person. You have evolved. It's like a paradigm shift. It's just something different when you all leave here and go back. Go proud, stand tall, help people, do random acts of kindness. Sometimes just let somebody go if they're trying to come out. If they're driving and they're stuck, so I'm going to let him go. Instead of, I was coming here today and this lady just tried to push me out. And I did a random act of kindness. I just waited and let her go, even though I had the right away. I just let her go. Now we have one student who was cut off from Port of Spain to South. Where's that student? I think there's some of them that just got in. They had a flood. Or it was you in the flood? Or you was the guy? All right. Because whenever rain falls, sometimes you get cut off and you just can't come into Port of Spain, or you can't go. You have to wait until the water subsides. So we have some little issues like that, right? But you're here and your grading going to go on. You're going to be all right. Right? Last time you have to grade. And it's amazing how is you. Where's she and Timothy? She and it's amazing how is him. Yes. Sometimes we had a grade and sometimes I can't remember what number it was. Yes. And when what? Well, you have a good memory. So it was 145 and he was testing for his black belt, and just like now, we start doing the exercises and he started going like that. And you don't know I'm looking at him. In Trinidad we call it Makoing. I'm Makoing him. Yeah. And I just put him off the grade and I say, you can't be here. You are an indigenous warrior. Come off the floor. Get off the floor. He said, I could do it. I said, get off the floor. Don't set that kind of example. You're not sick. You're young. You're in hey man, if you have to be a soldier, you have to be a police, you have to be whatever, you have to be ready. You can't be having that kind of attitude as a purple warrior. Get off the floor. And so now, he back on the floor again. And now, the rain tried to stop him. And he waited until the river subside or whatever it is, and somebody get him here, and he's on the floor. I'm rooting for you. Today, you should be doing 2nd degree black belt. Right? All right, sit down. Why am I teaching these lessons? So you all would know, I'm not just picking on you or you or you or you. Don't say that. Anybody hear you saying that? You're a problem person. You're a problem person, trying to cause problem within the organization. You have to do what you have to do. You got to do what you have to do. You have to have patience. You have to have discipline. Sensei Barry, stand up. Where's Mr. Reed? Mr. Reed. They had black belt grading maybe more than 20 years ago. And I had a bead, and it got separated with 108 beads on it. And it fell all between the Mats and all over the place. And for them to get their black belt, they had to go and find the 108 beads. And they found it because they wanted their black belt. I'm just trying to tell you, was it you and was it you? Right. And you all didn't quit? Like, I come here for a black belt and here have me looking for beads. That's a dog. Yeah. I'm just letting you know. Another guy failed in Barataria. He failed because he come and say, how long you coming up here? He tell me he come up here 6 years. Say you come up to train here 6 years, 3 days a week. How many treaders or steps we have from the top to the bottom? He can't tell me and say go back home. You coming up these steps every day to learn how to fight and protect yourself and to be aware, and you don't know how much stair we have coming up here. Come back another time. Tell your sensei to get you ready and then send you to me. You all understand? Oh my God, what are you going to ask me to do now? No, don't get nervous. Don't get nervous, I'm just telling you. Any number could play when you come for a black belt grading. So be ready. Be ready. A lady came for her black belt from Tortola. Her knees blew out. Her and her son grading. She can't move. They have to walk on. And I felt so sad because she's going to fail this grading. And she came with her son to support her son. So this mother doing it with him to encourage him. And her knee just went out. And I was trying to hold my tears back. Because what she just have to, we put her to sit on a chair, and he's on the side of his mother. And that cat, I can't remember which cat it was, but had a lot of kicks. And she just doing the hand movements from sitting on a chair to pass a grade in her son. Her son just doing all the kicks that she can't do. So this wasn't planned. It was just so beautiful to look at. The mother sitting in pain and doing all the kata with her hand, and he just putting in the footworks and all that kind of stuff. And she and him, both of them got their black belt. It was something to see a mother and son working together. That young man just stepped up and started to represent his mom so that she couldn't get that black belt with him. A lot of guys never step up and help their mother. Or that's it. That's it. That is not a purple warrior. Back her up. I know you have situations, circumstances, me too, but that's not where we're going now. That's not where we're going. I just say back her up. That's what I'm saying. Your dad, yeah, I know he didn't mind you. Back him up. Back him up still. It's okay. It's okay. Thank you, Dad. Look what you bring into this world. Look what I've turned into. You all understand? Back him up. Back him up. What they have, they have. When they was in love, you wasn't in the middle, you was nowhere there, right? Cool yourself. You continue to do what you had to do and show the both of them that they did something good, and you cherish that. Back them up. Back them up. It might have one or two circumstances that I wouldn't say the same thing, but under the basics, back up your mom. That little boy, he back up his mother. He back up his queen. So now we're going to just get started. The people who going to be attempting for the Shihan, you all just get them out and get my 7 minutes going, please. But I want a little stretch before because I don't want them to get hurt. Anybody will want a quick drink of water. I don't know how quick we could do this. If you guys want a quick rehydration, if we could do it really, really, really quick. If you have somebody have water out there for you and you get a sip before we get started, that's not a problem. Who doesn't need any water, just stay where you are, put your books up or whatever, and let's go. The 14 people trying to become Shians, you all step out, please. Right, you all have your seven guys. Nah, huh? Yeah, thanks. I really had to keep this. Sorry. the people who are attempting for she hands, I need them to be together. I don't need them all over the place. So the senior she hands, just make sure that those people who are attempting maintain an order somewhere, please. All right, thank you. Sure, go quick. Read and go. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yes, thanks. Thank you. Just 2 minutes. Yes, please. I can look at the fall. I'm okay here? They can hear me? Yes. All right, guys, I just want you all to just say this for me before we get started. We're going to get started now. Anybody else have to come back in the line or everybody's in? Okay, thank you. You're going to say, I'm going to say it first, and then you will say it. Now, usually every grading, I lose my voice, so please don't make me shout, because I want to be able to talk to you all on Sunday, okay? All right, but you will say, I came, I saw, I enter, and I will conquer. We'll say that 3 times, right? I need one of the black belts just sort of go in front and lead. I came, I saw, I enter, and I will conquer. So that way I'll save my voice. You can take the mic if you want. And loud. Thank you.
Yes. I came. I saw. I entered. And I will conquer. I came. I saw. I entered. And I will conquer. I came. I saw. I entered. And I will conquer.
4, 3, 2, 1. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yummy. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, time.
All right, everybody who's over 50, just sit where you are. Everybody over 50, 50 and over, sit where you are. 50 and over. All right, go ahead and kill it now.
Yes, sir.
Right.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, time. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, time.
Everybody, Richard, are you okay? The other Richard, are you okay? Richard from Atlanta. Are you okay? Yes, Professor. All right. You're not over 50? You're not over 50 yet? I'm not going to fail, Professor. Okay, all right. We had our 7 minutes? Yes, sir. All right. There are some people who weren't really pushing the way I would like them to push. Right? They were cheating and so on in the back there. Okay? All right. Some people were just cheating in the back there, right? So for that reason, we're going to have to go with another 2 hard minutes, all right? Yes, sir. All right. I want the she-hands to walk through on those people who are not really pulling it. Just pull them out so they will get a 5 hard minute only with those that are cheating. All right, so she-hand, position yourself, and those who cheating, you're going to just touch them on the shoulder, and then they will stay, all right? While the others will sit, and then they will continue. So if they want this 2 minutes, they could take the 2 minutes, and Just move to the next thing, or they could have a 5 minutes come in, right, for coming here trying to see if they could get a pass, an easy pass. No easy pass. Unless you're 50 and over, guys, hurry up and become 50. All right, good. All right. Okay, let's go, Warriors. Hard 2 minutes. Hard 2 minutes.
Five, four, three, two, one, time. Five, four, three, two, one, time.
Is everybody good? No straddlers? Uh-huh. Or they don't go and line up by all your own students, no? Don't do that. I know you guys pretty honest anyway. Sawari, please. This is a great time to become a Purple Dragon black belt. And I'm hoping that those of you who are going to become Purple Dragon black belt, along with whatever you do as a profession, I hope that you guys will take the martial arts with you wherever you go and wear it in your heart. Don't just wear your patch on your over your heart, on your chest. I want you to wear your patch, your Purple Dragon patch in your heart, and keep practicing your kun. Keep practicing your dojo kun 5 times a day. Keep practicing your affirmation from 1 to 8 over and over based on what struggles you might be going through. The little ones who go into school and you're having a little, little temporary setbacks and so on. Failure will no longer be my rewards for my struggles. Talk to yourself. Talk to yourself. Stay strong. When other kids want to just, do all kinds of crazy stuff to just fall out of the system and fall through the crack, you guys, it shouldn't be you. Don't do that. Not you. Always remember, when you make it, and I want to say when you make it, Just remember, I am a Purple Dragon black belt. I spent 3 days trying to get this black belt. I spent 3 days trying to get this black belt. I give up my luxury mattress at my home and my bed, and I came out and lay on the floor and humble myself. I practice humility and lay on a floor in a hotel on a sleeping bag. What am I doing? Am I crazy? No, you're not. You're humble. Humble means quiet power. That's what it is. So I came, I saw, I enter, and I will conquer. And that means I came unto myself. I saw within myself, and I am able to conquer myself. Not just people out there, but me. I came, I saw, I enter, and I will conquer. I will conquer all my fears as much as I can. I will conquer all my doubt and my worry as best as I can. Why? Because you believe in you. I believe in me. And that's a Purple Dragon warrior. That's a Purple warrior. I'm not saying you're going to be perfect. None of us perfect. We're all learning. We're all learning. We're evolving. But you guys are capable of separating yourself from the other guys who don't want to do something with their life. Every time you breathe, and the second hand moves, you're dying. You're getting closer to your grave. You're dying, you're dying, you're dying, you're dying. Some of you guys take the mentality, I'm living, I'm living, I'm living, I'm living, and you're living abundantly. You're living, you're not dying. Some of you guys, I don't want some of you guys to be the guys who born and die and never live. There you go. So I want you all to live long, live strong, die rich. Rich with knowledge, rich with health, rich with friends, rich with finances. Just when you go in, yes, I did it and I did it my way. Don't let people camp in your head. You have people want to set up shop, tent in your head, and camp in your head. Set up toilet and everything in your head. Don't let nobody do that to you. Don't let nobody do that to you. Always try to seek wise counsel from wise men and women. But always remember, a wise man or woman makes their own final decision. So, but talk to people who knows they will guide you. They would help you. They would support you. But before all of that, just think for yourself so that you don't have to blame anybody. You have that greatness inside of you. Just unlock it. Unleash it. And follow the 23, different lessons in the acronym in your Purple Dragon Donjitsuryu, and you'd see what's happening. The key thing that I found, again, like I was saying earlier on, the hardest lesson to learn is discipline. And the hardest price to repay for me, for my almost 70 years on earth, the hardest price to pay is gratitude and loyalty. Those prices hard to pay. To be loyal and to be grateful, geez, that's so hard, but not impossible. You guys are going to be dealing with so much ungrateful people. You help them, risking your own life, risking your family, risking your future, risking your pension, risking your health, risking your reputation, risking all that you have. And as soon as they feel that they could walk a little bit, and they feel a little strong and a little popular, boy, they'll treat you like mange on an unkept dog. So you guys have to just be good. Just reserve a spot in your heart where it could have some love there, that you could love people. You could help people. You could give and you could give back. And that is what the martial arts is about. I thought when I joined the martial arts, almost 60 years ago, when I joined as a boy, I thought it was just, going to all the Kung Fu movie and watching all the Chinese movie and all that, and I thought that's what it was about only, the fighting. I wasn't interested in the philosophy that I saw on the screen. I just wanted to fight and jump and kick. And then my sensei tell me, that is not it. You got to be humble. You got to be strong. You got to be patient. You have to be kind-hearted. Try to be stress-free. I didn't understand. I was so young when he was talking about those things, but as I get a little older and job and family and bills and all that, I didn't understand what he was trying to teach me, what he taught me. So guys, you must listen. Listen means to make a list and keep it in. Listen. And stay strong. And when you're getting angry, if you want to get angry, try to manage your anger and give yourself a quota. Like my quota, how much is our quota to get angry, guys? 3 minutes? We mustn't exceed 3 minutes. 3 minutes is a long time, eh? Life and death is measured in seconds, so 3 minutes is a long time. But sometimes, anger is like a release valve. But you don't want to provoke the provocation beyond anger, because you could do something bad and can't pull your character back, can't pull your life back, and not good. Not good. And if you walk away from a fight and you know you could take the person, you know you could take them and you walk away and they want to call you a coward, let them say whatever they want. You just save their life. And you just save lawyer fees and all that. All the people who the lawyers here are not trying to take away a job. I don't know what they're trying to do. I'm just simply telling you that these young guys shouldn't be making their parents cry because they're following a violent lifestyle. Don't do that. Guy's going to say to you, a black belt like you, and you can't defend yourself, you let that guy step on your toe, you let him push you. But you could take it because guy's going to be slamming you on the floor just now. They're going to be slamming you over and over, and you're going to jump back and go back for more, and you're in vex. So if somebody tried to do that in the streets, and you think you could walk away, just walk away. But if you can't walk away and all else has failed, then, hey, and you think you're going to die, defend yourself. Defend yourself. Some people could touch, but they can't feel. They could touch, but they can't feel. Some people could hear, they can't listen. Some people could smell, but they can't scent. I was touching a man one time. I was touching this man. The man was in my arms. The man was dead in my arms. And I'm holding this dead man in my arms, a father who came to do the grading. Sheehan Francis, you remember that incident? It was one of your students. 2 of your students that came to grade and their dad come with him. And I said that he wanted to go and run to support his boys. But he never ran for a long time. And I said to him, I say, Dr. Abudu, have you run for any while, any time? He said, no. I said, well, we have some cars. Go into the cars and just support your boys in the car. Some parents going to give you a ride and pass them water. Don't run. He said, I want to run with my boys, Professor. His 2 sons, only 2 sons. He got a massive heart attack on the dojo. He's an American living in Antigua. And my daughter, Sensei Donita, says, Daddy, look Dr. Budu on the ground there, and he faint. So I went and I tried to perform CPR and that kind of stuff, and he was just lifeless in my arm. But I'm holding, I'm touching, but I can't feel. I'm touching, but I can't feel no life. We rushed him to the hospital, and he was gone. And I have to come back to the dojo, to the grading, and face the 2 boys. One is 12, or one is 11, and the other one is 13. And when I walk into the dojo, I couldn't even open my mouth. The 2 boys and everybody, candidates waiting for me to come back to see what happened. And one of the little one, 11 years, he said, Professor, where's Daddy? he didn't make it, and I couldn't say anything. I kept my mouth closed, tears running down my cheek, and I just do like that, trying to indicate that he didn't make it. His body is in the hospital. The two boys came to me and hugged me, the two brothers, and started crying. And the bigger one said, would you be our daddy, please? Because he was a single dad. He was a single dad. He died in my arm. Dr. Abudu Jama. And the boy said, would you be my daddy? Again, I couldn't say anything but shake my head. The grading continued, and people were cheering them on to finish the grading, knowing the dad was dead. And the grading finished, and the both of them passed their grading with tears in their eyes, and everybody in the building was crying. And I went back up in the hospital to get the jersey, the shirt the dad was wearing. I got it off the body. And I got out my sewing machine. I didn't sew for I don't know how much years. And I cut off the father's shirt. And I got some black cloth. And I sewed the two boys' black belt and filled the shirt, the daddy clothes, because that's the last thing he was wearing, and that is how they connect with the dad. And I stitched that belt up, and then I, put the belt on for them. It was... Those two boys went on to the States. Their grandmother took them up to the States, and both of them ended up with their PhDs and all kinds of stuff. Because I told them, you see this black belt? You wear every time you train, you're wearing your daddy energy. So you can't fail when you go to school. I say when you are going to graduate and all that, I'm going to come and see you guys walk. One of the brothers when he got married, he's a daddy, and he decided he want to come back and grade to become a senpai. He was training with Sheehan Madrid in New York. Where's Sheehan Madrid? Yes, he's training with Sheehan Madrid. He came to Trinidad, and the spot where his daddy was laying, the body was laying, 14 years, or 14 or 15 years it took him before he could come back to Trinidad. And when he make up the strength to come to Trinidad, that spot where his daddy was, he have to cross over that spot to come in the dojo to do the next grading. It was so difficult for him to come in the grading. People have to hold his hands and help him to cross that spot to go into the dojo to do the grading, because the whole thing come back now as an adult. It's called the trapped child. The child that was that pain, that was trapped. And he had to come back on that spot to face the situation and move on to the next rank. I could tell you some stories of how martial arts in Purple Dragon, I'm just telling you these stories. Why am I telling you these stories? Because you need to know them. We have 20 styles in Purple Dragon, one of which is called the history style. So this is the history style, a part of it, so you all will know. So the milestone of 52 years, it wasn't all, oh yeah, nice and easy. You don't know that. It's about holding dead people in your hand and blowing your breath into their mouth and hoping they would live. Don't die, please. Don't die. Please don't die. And then to get the body out of the country, that was the next thing. Because the only time you can get the body out, because now the body is not a body no more. The body is cargo now. The body is cargo. So you have to wait until they have no food on the aircraft and no this and no that day to get the body on the plane, the flight. Otherwise, you're going to have to stay. The body is a body, and that body is a John Doe. And we couldn't let those guys' daddy go down as a John Doe in a foreign land. Now I know people thinking all kinds of different stuff. But I'm telling you, try and stay healthy. Try and stay healthy. Try and stay healthy. Take care of yourself. See this COVID thing that went there? That thing, we lose a lot of good people. We lose a lot. I lose a lot. When I told people, I love you, and we will talk soon, I didn't know if I was lying in my heart or not. Because when I say I'll see you soon, it was just a wishful thinking. Some people, I tell them I'll see them and then never see them again. The burial alone, nobody never see them again. Not even to go to the funeral, couldn't go. And I say, I would see you, never see them again. Never see them again. So I'm saying this to say, those of you who have a mommy or a daddy or a husband or a wife or a sibling or whatever, whenever you could tell them you love them or show them you could love them, that you love them, just do it. Just do it. You never know. And I'm saying this because it's facts, but also a lot of wishful thinking. There's a lot of people in my life I wish I could have been hugging them and talking to them, but we're on different frequency. So they have to move on without me, and I have to move on without them, but I love them. But we just have to go separate ways. I was with one of my sons, he just turned 19. He was the next Don Jacob. And I just dropped him off to pay an insurance for his car. And then somebody called me and asked me, are you sitting or are you standing? I said, what is this? Who is this, please? What is this about? Say, are you sitting or are you standing? I say, I'm sitting. I'm in my office. I'm sitting. Your son just got killed. I said, what are you talking about? Who is this making this prank? The guy said, I don't tell you who I am. I'm just telling you that your son now got killed. He just got shot. And I said, oh my God. So I went up to the insurance place. And when I went there, I saw my son. I just hugged him. It was the day before Christmas, and he just kissed me. We always kiss each other. And he said, Daddy, I love you. And I said, I love you too, son. And I went back to my office, and he went to get the insurance for his car. Never see him again. He took his last breath on the street. Because 3 bandits came to rob a place. And they were taking people watch and jewelry. And 2 of them tried to grab him. And he put the both of them on the ground quickly. And there was a 3rd one with a gun out on the pavement and shot him straight and blow his heart out from the back, from on the sidewalk, through the big glass window, shut at the glass and blow him out. There's no way he could defend himself from that. No way. And the worst thing for a parent to do is to have to bury your own kid. And you're smelling their blood, you're smelling your blood, and you're smelling the bullet, the smell of the bullets, you're still smelling it. And you're talking to your child and saying, hey, you're in there, you're alive. Get up, get up, get up, please get up. And they can't move. You see that? That is something else. So those of you who have people that you could love, you wouldn't love everything about them, and they wouldn't love everything about you, because no one is, perfectly perfect. But just say, I love you. You really mean something to me. And that's why when I teach classes and parents in my classes, I always tell the kids when I'm teaching a kid class, because I devote my life to helping young people, even more after I lost my boy, right? I tell them, I say, go hug your mommy, go hug your daddy, tell them you love them. After every class, every grading, hug somebody that belongs to you. Don't just hold them, I'm talking about hug them. And say, I love you, thanks for your support. Thanks for being my dad. Thanks for being my mom. Thanks for being my sibling. Thanks for being my whoever. My husband, my wife. Thank you. You don't have to love me, but it's so nice to be loved. And it's so nice to give love the most respectful way. So when you guys come here to practice, the more deadly you become is the more you could love. Because now you understand how easy it is to take somebody's life after a while. And when you know that you could take somebody's life that easy, you learn to love life more, because that guy doesn't understand how important his or her life is, and they're playing with it. One time people challenged me and tried to do me all kinds of stuff. And I was able to manage to escape them and elude them by not fighting them. Many times. And then sometimes they either see me on TV or some kind of thing like that, or somebody say, "Hi, Professor Jacob," you know, tell the guy, "This is one of our best karate men." And then the guy apologize. "Oh my God, this guy could have just knocked me out or hurt me." They're now scared. My wife and I just recently we went somewhere and somebody saying, "I know Don Jacob. Don Jacob is my boy. Don Jacob, Don Jacob." And I watching my wife just about maybe a couple of months ago. I watching her, she watching me. I didn't say I was Don Jacob. She didn't tell them I was Don Jacob, you know, but people just say they know you. They don't know you. The same way people continue to lie and say they know you, they don't know you, right? So you all pay attention to people's intention. Pay attention to people's intention. And you guys are going to be all right. You guys are solid. You all are strong. You're going to be all right. All right, so you just did 7 minutes. And I learned that because you guys have 5 minutes again to put in. You guys didn't want to put in that, so what you did is put the effort into doing it right, and I'm so proud of you that you didn't half make it and have to go back and do an extra 5 minutes. Those was moving it, so you have it in you, and let that be a lesson, and push yourself, surpass yourself, hard work works, and you will make it, and we will support you through this journey. But don't try to be lazy and let's go and say, "Oh, that black belt grading was easy." It was easy because you cheat. Put your effort in it and be a real person. Let your black belt be something, all right? Thank you. We just have an announcement. Jay will make the announcement. Just trying to get in some rooms, so we just making some announcements to make you comfortable. So sorry for the inconvenience.
Professor, thank you. So, just a couple of housekeeping announcements. We have 5 rooms that has already been assigned that are available. So, if you are on the floor and you have a family member that can go check in, then they can do that now. Please forgive me for any mispronunciation of the names, okay? Roger Hector, okay. Yeah, you can be seated. Professor will have to release you, or if there are family members, Professor will give the instructions as to what should happen after I make these announcements, okay? Tariq Harris, are you on the floor? Or are you, okay. Zin Mark King, Stacy Allen, okay. Kevin Hassel, or Kevon Hassel. Nicholas, no, that's it. So Roger Hector, Tariq Harris, Zenmark King, Stacy Allen, and Kevin or Kevon Hassel. Those are the rooms that are ready right now, and you may be able to check in pending whether you're on the floor and Professor wants to release you or a family member. There's the matter of currency exchange that I want to take this opportunity to just mention very quickly. Professor Jacob and the Purple Dragon organization is very concerned about your safety, all of our safety, and he is concerned that you don't put yourself in a situation where you can be taken advantage of. And as a result of that, he has provided a currency exchange administration. So for those of you who have currency, money that you need to change, please see me or one of the she hands that are around in black, okay? Those of you who are driving rental cars, if you are a part of the Purple Dragon organization, either as a student or a parent, we'd like to know, we'd like a picture of that car that includes the license plate on the car. We want to be able to track all of the students for safety reasons. And if something happens, we want to be able to identify the vehicle, okay? And that's it for now, Professor Bush.
All right, so if anybody, thank you, Brother Jay. If somebody, anybody in an orderly fashion, Shian, right, for like 10 minutes, if somebody anybody want to go and use like the washroom or anything like that and come back so we could just start with our routines and stuff like that. We want the students to be comfortable. If the Shians could pull that off, please, I'll be really appreciative, and then we're going to start in 10 minutes. Thank you. Ush. Test. Prefects, you need to man the entrance to the bathroom so that we can have this in an orderly manner, that everyone will be able to be accommodated in the bathroom at the same time, so you can have a system where 10 would go in as people go in and they leave, another person will go in. Hush? All right, let's go. Hush, take it, go ahead. Trot off quickly, you only have 10 minutes. Push it, move it. Right? She just have to be kind of out already. All right, guys, so what we'll do now is we're going to go through stance work. And you guys' hands going to be out or across. Might have to stagger them so they would be, you know. You all hold out. You're going to feel like your legs want to give out on you, but kind of hang in there. And then people are going to pass around and put weights in your hand if you're starting to fade. So, and if the black belt's not putting the weights in the right people's hand, I will come down there and I will put it in the right people's hand. So if anybody that, you know, you bought lunch for, one might be a black belt and figure that I will help you out. You didn't buy no lunch for me, I coming down. All right, good, let's go. All right.
Count after me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 70. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 80. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 90. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 100.
Conks, but we will start with 500 and see how you're going. Right, once you guys holding up nice and you're going good, we will stay at the 500. If you guys playing games with us, then we will just continue up adding 100 until we reach 1,000, okay? So we had 100, another guy take the count, please. Right, use the weights. Let's go, somebody else take the count.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, someday. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 18. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 90. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 200.
And 200, we have 300. Have some guys trembling and some of you all passing them by and not taking the weights from somebody who trembling less and putting it in their hand. So just move, use your eyes all to the back. Somebody trembling, don't just watch them tremble and don't do something about it. Once they start to tremble, take the weights from somebody else now who was trembling before and let that other person feel it too. Everybody have to go through the same grade. Don't save nobody, guys. All right. Come on, I'm up here so I can see all those of you passing people and I'm not taking away from somebody who's trembling more or less, right? Keep moving them around. Come on, let's go, next 100.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 70. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 80. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 90. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 100.
Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 70. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 80. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 90. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 400.
All right. All right, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 70. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 80. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 90. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 500.
Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 70. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 80. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 90. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 600. Us. Yummy, guys. Yummy. Us.
All right. The guy, since he with the Aikido, step out. Right. See some people having trouble to stand up on their own legs. See some of the young guys having problems to stand on their own legs. This is the reason why. This is the reason why you guys are supposed to come out and train. And when I'm in the country, when I am in the country and I'm coming to teach a class and we're having a master class, no excuse. Come and train. And if you can't train, come and sit down and take notes and see what's going on, get the energy. I had to train with Professor. I'll go and train with Shian Gary. I'll go and train with Shian Thompson. Them guys is crack shot. Those guys are crack shot teacher. But I taught them. They are crack shot, but I taught them. And so when I'm in town and I come to teach a class, try and don't miss it. Don't miss it. Oh, well, you know, it's my birthday. It was my birthday. My wife could tell you. She says, your birthday, what you want to do? We have to come home. I say, flying home. Flying to Trinidad. I had to go and see my guys. That's my birthday. So some guys just, you got to train. You know many people have a master of a system and they never train with the master. And some people have a master, he alive, like me, and guys ducking. I don't have to train with he. Wherever he teach she and them, they'll come and tell us second hand and we have it. Come and train. Hold that guy there. This one right there, stand by him here. The Canadian, stand by him right here. Right here, right in front. Yeah, stand by him for a second. Or somebody else stand if you can't stand by him. Right. Just catch yourself and stop drifting. You'll be all right. Just you all have to keep looking at people. The black belts and the Shihan, well, listen, look at people, don't let them collapse. Watch their eyes, and their eyes are going to tell you the truth. Right. Just keep scanning. It's okay for when I talk and I know you all listen, but I want you guys to be all right, please. Come and train. Don't come just when it's, a month before grading, you're rushing to train. Train all the time. Hard work works. Just put it in. No excuse. And if you can't come to train, call your teacher and say, I have classes today, but excuse me, or send them a note or something. Do that, please. Don't have them standing there waiting on you, and you can't, they're holding the spot for you, they're holding back the car for you, they're holding back the bus, the plane, the train, the boat, and you're not showing up. That kind of respect needs to come back into the martial arts, please. And I want to tell you, every one of you guys, in case you didn't know, you guys are family. One Purple Dragon family. You guys, the older guys remember, we had a sign, one love, one life, one family, one direction. It wasn't kanji on the dojo. The older guys remember that? Yes, well, that's what Purple Dragon is. That is what Purple Dragon is. We don't want to hear people saying, well, this is our dojo, and in our dojo, we don't like that other dojo. And I see quite a bit of that in Purple Dragon. This is our dojo, and we I don't know what that is about. I don't even know when that starts. It have some senseis and different, they're so swell-headed, they think they could take the students all the way up. And it have so much more to learn. So guys, stop getting swell-headed and let your students learn. Stop holding on your students. You know what's one of the worst things? One of the worst things is to be able to paralyze your students' progress. The worst teacher is one who would assassinate the students' progress. Don't assassinate your student. Let them go and train. Let them put it in. 5,001 is one. I was telling some people the other day, if you buy a pair of shoe, and it's a good shoe, a nice brand shoe, one of the instructions is you have to walk at least 500 footsteps or 200 footsteps or so in this shoe, and then it will start feeling comfortable. You say, oh man, this thing squeezing my toe and it's squeezing my ankle, and there's a big brand name shoe, I pay so much money for it. But the thing about it is you have to walk for at least 500 steps in that shoe, and it will break in and it's not going to hurt you anymore. I'm not talking about buying some kind of cheap shoe, that you're talking about buying a proper shoe. 300 steps, 500 steps. Well, 5,001 is one. So when you all come to train, no technique's not going to be as good as you could do it if you don't do it a minimum of 5,001 times. That's what I'm trying to tell you. And many of you guys today going for black belts from your brown belts or second degree black belts and whatever black belt, and you guys not training. You're not training. Only when there's an event, you know, you're going out and put the training in. So a lot of people even trying for Shihan and don't have 5,000 reverse punch, 5,001. In reverse, I'm talking about over 10 years, 15, and they don't have that much. Because they start teaching at maybe 5 years into the career or whatever, and for the next how much years, they're not going to classes and doing training and following in. So they put in the time on the students, so they're even blocking the student because they're not progressing. And because they're not progressing, the student can't go past their information. You guys have to keep pushing and keep training. Train like you're hungry, senseis. Especially those of you who under 50 and all kinds of stuff, under 60. Just keep pushing. Don't paralyze your student progress by, standing. Look, sometimes, what's hurt me, Shane Thompson, some people that act like they's Don Jacob. And they have an attitude and they strut around like if, and as old as I am, if we had to spar damage them, as old as I am, I damage them. First 3 moves, you're going to the hospital, But because they have a few students and you learn them things, they're walking around like, I am this, I am that, I am the other, I'm the professor. And that has hurt my feelings because I know they don't know that much. Some of them, they don't even, if I pass in from here today and I'm making my first entry, they wouldn't even let the students stop and courtesy. They wouldn't even do that because this is my student. They're using my brand, They're using my brand and acting like you. You all see it all the time. Yes, sir. Have respect. Remember where you come from. That's the reason why I tell them, go and greet your mother. Go and greet your father. Go and greet your granny. But they're disrespectful. Disrespectful. And it backfiring on the world. Right? So you all start learning more discipline and more respect and stuff like that. Thank you. In 5 minutes, thank you. In 5 minutes, we're going to go and have dinner. And it bothering me because all they ain't sweaty enough. And in 5 minutes, they tell us we have to have dinner. Let's see what we could do in that 5 minutes now. Let's see what we could do. All right, so I want block routine 1, block routine 2, right? Block routine 1, block routine 2 in that 5 minutes, right? And if I could get like a minute and a half, killer drill. Bring out one of your guys. One of them young black belts who, you will take it or what? Oh, you're going to bring somebody here? You have a rep? You have a rep? All right, okay, so we don't lose about a minute me talking here, right? All right, so let's get it going. Get ready. Block routine 1, somebody they might call, right? Strong block routine 1, strong block routine 2. Don't cheat, I'm seeing you. I want you all to get this black belt.
Yes. Block routine 1. 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And Yebe. Yes. Block 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, and Yummy. position. Let's go.
All right, Chi and Gary, right? So time for them to eat, but I need to see some punches. You know, I was telling some of the black belts who were sitting out there with me the other day, the way my teacher teach me how to punch, whenever I fold my fists and I bring this finger together and this one here and squeeze these 4 fingers and I'm punching, I could actually feel like this the dinky finger, the ring finger, the middle finger, the index, I could feel them, you know. When I'm punching, I could feel the individual fingers, and I could feel my thumb over these fingers, and I could feel the elbow when I'm coming backwards. I could feel all 11 muscle that has to do with the punch. I could feel all of those 11 muscle group engaged, you know. I could feel that. Some people just fold their fist tight and they just punch and they punch. I'm not saying again, when you're punching, and we're going to do 20 or 25 punches before you go there. When you're punching, you got to feel like if you're really sending your punch through somebody's body, not just your surface punching. Because if your life depends on it, you have to hit somebody a punch on the jaw or the throat. You have to be able to break the jaw. You have to be able to discourage them. I'm telling you. If you hit somebody and you didn't hurt them, you're going to make them mad and they will keep coming at you. Even stronger. So when you hit somebody, you should be able to knock them back. And no matter how small you are, if you hit the right parts of the body with power and purpose, you could afford to knock them down and you could run. Because running is a technique just like block routine 1. Running, I always tell you all that running is a self-defense. Those who could fight and run away while they're fighting would live to fight another day. Don't be afraid to run. It's not because you're a coward. It's a technique, it's a defense. Sometimes you have to run for your life or run to get food. Watch the animal. All right, so I want you all to do some punches and I want you all to just here. So I need to get like 25 strong punches. Right, I want it focused to the throat and the chin. I want them focusing it to the throat and the chin. Yeah, so that if you hit somebody in the throat and the chin, I want them to be able to knock them down or knock them out without breaking or spraining their fingers. Clench it nice. And when they hit them, flex their stomach. Get the muscle and get the power, right? When you all finish this, you should be so hungry that you'll clean your plate when you go outside. All right, let's go. Yes, please.
Left hand on the chin. Focus on the chin. Focus to the throat. Punches. Key eyes, engage your hara. Let's go. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Stronger. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Stronger. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Keep the strength. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And you may, yes.
All right, thank you very much. Yeah? Hush! All right, guys. I don't know which body food is or whatever it is. If somebody know where here,
Yes, thank you, Professor.
Hands or somebody who knows what's going on.
Ush, okay. So, Sheehan, I'll give you the mic, but I want to be able to walk Professor out. So if we can be respectful, and we'll take Professor down, and then you all will dismiss. Ush,
All right, could you all stand for a minute, please? Yes. Sheehan candidates, come to the front, please, quickly, yes? All right, dinner is going to be served in the three breakout rooms downstairs next to the San Fernando room. You must have your band to be able to be admitted to have your dinner. Hush. All right, so first line, Sheehan candidates, right in. Yes? You are required to be back here by 10, no later. Okay? 1 hour. Hush? All right. Remember your greeting. Prefects will be moving them around. Hush? All right. And they have to report any incident. Hush? Any slip in discipline is going to be reported. Hush? Off. Hush? Go ahead. Let's go. Let's go. Trot. Let's go. Run. 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 Hush. Run. Next line will follow. Hush. Go, 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 go. Move it, move it, movements. Movements.
Thank you very much. All right, guys, I hope you all had a good meal and you're ready to go. Keep in mind, we're going to work out until about maybe 11, but I want to brief you now. In the morning, when you rise up, if you need to communicate with someone, get a pen and a piece of paper or something, and you can write notes or make signs. Please do not speak. It's the part of your patch, the secret part, the hidden. That's what you're going to practice in the morning. And when you become a black belt, and something happens, and somebody knows you, even if they might not be a black belt, it might be a parent or a peer, and you're about to say something that will cause trouble, to get you into trouble, because this member working a little too much, your tongue. And if one of your friends tell you, Saturday morning, it means don't speak. Don't say nothing. If you say anything, it will be held against you. So sometimes your friend like to, yeah. Saturday morning. So tomorrow, God's will, Saturday morning, when I come in, then you'll be released, and I would say, when I walk in, don't say, whoosh, don't say nothing. There's no disrespect, it's integrated. When I come in, you're going to remain quiet, line up, somebody's going to line you up, and then we're going to bow, and somebody will say, whoosh, and you don't even say, whoosh, until I say you may be able to speak now. You may speak now. I may say to you, did you have a good rest? And you'll just shake your head like that. And I say, you may speak now, and you can just say, yes, sir, or whatever you want to say to me. But don't talk to your mom when you go up in the room. Don't talk to your dad. Don't talk to your sensei. Don't talk to anybody. Just give them a smile and a little wave and a nice little energy. But don't say anything. If you want to communicate with them, just write a note and hold it up for them. And then they can write you back a note, and you all go like that. Please. Now, those of you going to leave and go and talk to your mom and your dad and think, you would know you're a liar and the discipline is weak. Your dad and your mom will know that you are a liar and their discipline is weak because they're not helping you. They're not helping you to make it a real black belt. Now, they don't know what it is to be a black belt, some of them, but they can still help you because I'm telling them, control the tongue. There are times when you just no comment, nothing to say. Because whatever you say is going to be held against you. Not in the court of law, anywhere. Thank you. So it's important that tomorrow morning, help the other ones. Let's do. Because it's natural for you to speak to a friend. And just on a reflective action, you say, hey, how are you going? Oh, they say, oh, jeez, I wasn't supposed to do that. So kind of be mindful. And when you rise up, I didn't say wake up, I say rise up. Don't speak until. Might be for an hour, maybe 2 hours or so. It doesn't matter. Just don't do it. And if you did it, you say, Professor don't know, Sheehan don't know, Sensei don't know, but you know that you breach. And you might still get your black belt. Or you might get your black belt. I don't know. It's up to you. But you would know that you're honest in your heart and you did it. You did it. You could keep quiet. I'm not angry with you, but I don't have to speak to you. I want to spend time with me. I want to get to learn who I am. I want to just be quiet for an hour. I want to be in your space. I want to be around you, but I don't have nothing to say to you. But I love you. But I want to reflect on my journey right now. I don't even want nobody to call me now and tell me my dog is something wrong with my dog because I love my dog. And if you tell me that, part of my mind is on the gradient and part is on my dog. That's if you love dogs like I love dogs. So you don't even want to hear no kind of news that will disturb you. So mommy, don't come and give your kid no bad news right now. Just only accentuate the positive, please. So when you leave tonight and mom want to give you a change of clothes or a hug or whatever, all that's cool, but tomorrow, no talking for just a few hours. You all get up, you'll sleep down here, you're going to get up, you're going to go up in your room, you'll shower, fix up yourself, organize, change if you want, whatever you need to do, and then you'll come back down. Come back down. And every time there's a karate event in a hotel, some people always think because we are into karate, we'll break up all the showers and the toilets with sidekicks. And, I don't know why they think that. But when we leave, they would recognize that we all leave the room or leave the place better than we find it. Better than we found it. That is what we do in Purple Dragon. You spend time with a friend, leave them better, leave them happy, leave them high, leave them, just on a good note. Don't leave everything better. So that's what we are about. That's what we are about. In terms of, we have one guy trying to get his Aikido 5th degree, Sensei Johanse. I hope his student is here to help him out. Right, your student is here? Oh, okay, all right, thank you. Right, so he's gonna help. If he's not here to help, then Sheehan Thompson and me, Brother Jabari, can assist you to help you to reach further, push you to help you to reach further. So we thank you for that in case, right? In terms of the people who have to, we just had a little discussion whether or not people had to write their thesis. So we're going to have somebody going to make extra copies. And we were going to do that kind of private for the people who wanted just for the Sheehanship. But we're going to do it in public. So in other words, we're going to have people who are going to read their thesis and people could ask questions from the thesis. Just not the whole thing, just why you think this, why you say that, why you write that. We're gonna copy, we're gonna capture the questions being asked from the panel to the candidates, and we're actually writing a book on this thesis. And based on how you write this and how it come over, now all the other Shehans now have to fill in all the blank spaces that you leave out before the book go into print. So you guys actually are putting pressure, the younger ones coming behind, putting pressure on the ones that went before to be able to write, because now they can't come back and write anything that you write and say, well, as so-and-so said, and as so-and-so said. No. Come with something up, just come new, come fresh. So those guys, you guys have to go back into your archives and just fill the blank. The idea of this book is that any Purple Dragon student having any kind of issue, physically, emotionally, financially, spiritually, whatever, culturally, they should be able to have this document that you can go and say, what would my teacher say? What would my teacher say in a situation or do? Or what would they tell about what their teacher did to help them to get out of it? So what you going to do to help, your answer set this thing up for you? So that is important. 50 years ago, we wouldn't be having a grading like this because it was all physical. I wouldn't have been talking to you like this. You'd have been sweating and crying and all that, and it didn't have no maths, by the way. When we started, we had cardboard box. So students used to bring a cardboard box, just like I had to do. They bring a cardboard and everybody pull out the rivets and all that and spread it out. And everybody trying to fall with some more padded cardboard, that's it. Now we have mats and we have this and that. And we didn't even have safety gears. We never, you guys have helmet and shield, gum protectors and all kinds of different. We never had that. We used to fight bare knuckles. So your techniques had to work and you had to be tough like a nail. But one guy in the States got hit and he fell hit his head, and again, he died. And a guy by the name of Jun Ree, who is a taekwondo guy. And while he was a businessman, he wasn't much of a businessman. And he gets some of his friends in Congress or something like that in the States to pass some kind of law that, because they was going to shut martial arts down in the States because of what happened. And this guy, Junri, they give him an opportunity to come up with something that they could continue to practice the sport and the discipline and the art. And that's how the headgear and the hand gear and the foot gear and it actually was called Junri. Junri. When you guys just started to compete, when I used to take you guys to Canada and different places when you were was younger, it was Junri. And then the patent or whatever it is ran out and he didn't renew it, and everybody waiting, and it was a feeding frenzy. And now you have Shihan, headgear, you have gears, you have Sentry, you have all kinds of products and stuff like that. Some good, some great, some not good. But it have, protection. To the point that if you go into a tournament and stuff and you don't have it, some protection. You can't compete. So always remember, this guy, I think he's dead now, Junri, from Korea, is known as the father of American Taekwondo. And that's the guy who started the head protection. I'm just telling you that as history style so that you all would know and stuff. And not everything that you Google going to be true. But I'm telling you the truth. Shihan, there are some people, if I'm teaching, they rather to go to Google to learn, When you're in doubt, Google it out. I've Googled too. But if something happened, I'm telling you the truth, nothing else but the truth. You're still going to learn from somebody you don't know, will never meet, pay money to them, train online on them, with them, and all kinds of stuff, and you'll never, they're not going to write you a recommendation. You can't visit them. You can't go home you can't go out with them, but people sending money and doing online this and getting certificates, things that they're learning in Purple Dragon, but they feel, people feel inadequate if they don't, if they do things a certain way. So I want you guys to know how. I'm not bragging, just confessing. Purple Dragon is a one-stop shop. Purple Dragon is a complete martial arts with 20 fighting styles. Purple Dragon is a place where we encourage all kinds of positivity. We encourage academics. We encourage people to learn how to feed themselves, defend themselves, educate themselves. We encourage people the best way we can. We point them in the right direction. And one of the things that I always like and hope that will happen is at your crossroad in life, at your crossroad, whatever your crossroad will be, I don't know. But at your crossroad, when you all start looking for jobs, the younger ones, you start looking to start a family, you want to start a business, whatever, and you reach a junction where is a crossroad, and you don't know if it's to go right or left, I'm hoping that somebody from Purple Dragon with wisdom, knowledge, understanding, honesty, a good heart will be standing for you like this. Just pointing out Purple Dragon, young guys coming up, go like this, because you're on the crossroad and you don't know where to go. And all they need to do is to do this for you and do this for you. And once they do that, you're going to be all right. You're going to be all right. You're going to be all right because you have somebody who went before and they're making it possible for you. So you have people in the dojo that will do it along with your family members, working together on your behalf. You're not alone. But some people just like to be alone. They like to be alone. And it's okay to be alone with yourself, but I'm talking about you're not going to make it alone in this world. You need somebody. Everybody needs somebody sometime. So you're going to need a friend to lean on one day. And I hope you could find one in Purple Dragon. Somebody that know you and they could just tell you something kind and encourage you by their own actions. So important. So while this is a martial arts school, I don't want you guys to be just an artist of art, the art of fighting,
only. I want you to be an artist of life. If you want to be an artist of art, you're going to get in a fight, you're going to punch somebody or something, you feel good about it, and knock him out or whatever, but then at the end of it, you have a big lawyer bill or you have all kind of different problems. Just because you just have a big ego. You have a big ego. I know I could knock. You watch a fight I get into, and all is self-defense. Always self-defense, really. I never bully anybody. I never try to hurt nobody. People insult me, and I feel bad and have to walk away. A woman insult me. This guy beating a woman on Traggery Road, and I was quite young. I was about 21 or something, and this guy physically beating this woman. It was like about 4 o'clock in the morning. When I stopped my car, I don't know why I did that. I stopped my car and I came out and I grabbed the guy. I don't know the guy. The guy could have a gun, he could have anything. I grab the guy and I tell the woman, run, run. And when you reach a good distance, I would let him go. And I'm squeezing him like that on a nerve, holding a pressure point. I'm telling the woman, run, because the guy going to kill the woman. I'm trying to save him and her. And you know what that woman did? She said, he loved me. He loved me. Let him beat me. Let him beat me. I said, what? I said, man, go ahead and kill her. Seriously. And I walk. I was so disappointed in that woman. She feel that is love. She feel that is love. And I could lose my life. I always tell my guys, all of you guys who come, I always tell you all that, no hitting no woman, don't hit your wife, no hitting. I always tell you all that. I know some of you all still hit on all kind of stuff from what I hear, but I don't like that. I don't encourage it. I always tell you all, for me to beat a woman, not can't happen, but for me to hit a woman, me and a man and I have to be fighting. Man business, we fighting. And your wife jumping on the fight. 2 men fighting, we fight now. She coming to help he. Reach in the car, take a baseball bat, hand your husband and say, look, honey, help yourself. But you come and jump on me, I will slam you. I'll slam you. If you want man treatment, you'll get that man treatment now. Like that. Let your man handle his stories, you know what I mean? And he do some man thing and do that. Cool. So say, honey, help yourself. Doc, run, move, like that. But you come in to play biting my hand or some kind of thing like that. You looking to lose something, some teeth or something. That's the only way. Don't jump on me like that. And feel you're jumping on a 9-degree black belt like that. Something bad will happen to you. But you go out and beat any woman because you feel that she have a life and she have a choice and she could do what she wants with her life and you feel she can't, and because of that you're going to try to restrain her with blows, you're not going to be my student. You don't do that because you're not going to like to see somebody not your mother. Or if you have a sister or a daughter or granddaughters, you wouldn't want that. So then, my guys, I don't know about other people, guys on dojo. I don't know another dojo. I don't know about them, but for my guys, I want you treating people with respect. Don't lift your hand and bring it down on people because you feel you might be a little stronger. Don't do that. Defend yourself. Defend your life. Defend. If you could, defend. Defend yourself, defense, life defense. Defend your country, your property. Just protect what's right. Don't just go and now you're a black belt, somebody buying a beer for you. In Trinidad, the beer I don't drink, because if I drink, I get drunk and talk my business. So I don't drink. But I can't drink. I don't have a head for drinking. But guys, you are Purple Dragon black belt, and somebody going to buy a belt, a beer. I don't know much for a beer, but let's say $5 for a beer or something. I don't know how much. They're going to buy a beer for you, and you're going to go and fight somebody and kill them, because your boy buy a beer for you. He buy a beer for me, so let me attack that man. What are you doing for a beer? Look how much of days you put in for your black belt. On years you put in where you're going to let somebody use you to go and give you a beer. And because they buy you a beer, you're going to go and hurt somebody and hurt your own career. You're crazy. Don't do that, please. Walk away, watching your back. And when you guys get your black belt, or even when you get your white belt,
A lot of times we teach you to do this. What we teach you to work? 3 step back. Keep your eyes on the guy, but back up. That's what we're teaching you to do. You take a step back, but back up, but keep your eye. Because if you turn it, it might come up and stick you in your back with someone will shoot you behind your head or something. Keep your eyes on them. And see if you could kind of bring things under control and escape. And you're going to be all right. And you're not coward. And you're not afraid. And if you're afraid of what's going to happen to him, not you. So that's what you're afraid of. You destroying and ruining your own life. Thank you. That's what. So if anybody want to call you a coward, or in Trinidad we have a word we say, you might have kunumunu or some kind of thing like that. Right? You all might know, the younger guys might know what no kunumunu is, but ask your grandfather, he'll tell you. Right? And you guys going to be all right. Sometimes people step on my toe accidentally, and I say, sorry. And you think I'm stepping on their toe. But I just so don't want no trouble with nobody. I am the one apologizing. People say, Professor, you okay? I say, I'm all right. But why you apologizing? He is the one who did it. It's okay. It's okay. We just stop a fight from happening, you see? We just stop it. But if it have to happen and you can't do nothing, and you have to defend, then defend. But don't defend and not go to the police station and make a report and take the law in your own hands. Don't do that. It's not going to work out for you. Even if you're right. Even if you're right. Let the law know what's happening. Obey the law the best way you could. Abide by law. And everything going to be all right, pretty much. Even in a corrupted country, it's to be all right. I didn't say my country corrupted. I'm just telling you. You could think whatever you want to think. So you guys are our future. You guys are our brightest future, all of you. You guys are, when I say our future, I mean parents, I mean the world. The world. And I hope those of you teaching martial arts, the young ones who teach, and I hope that Sean Madrid, put up your hand again. Sean Madrid is with me before any other. This guy, he's not my first black belt, but he's the one that stayed with me the longest. You know. He came to me when I was around 19 years or 18, 19, somewhere around there. And he was just a few years ahead of me, and he's still here. And he wasn't one of those go and come student or anything like that. He just came, and since then, we just remain. He's the first person to open, make Purple Dragon International by opening up in Grenada and Antigua. So Purple Dragon International was our first international dojo by she and Johnny Madrid, and he lives in New York. And then you have Sheehan Thompson and Sheehan Gary and Sheehan Hewitt and Sheehan Pollard and a few others. And they're from Westbury under the breadfruit tree with us. They understand, you know, what Heliard was. And every Sunday was black belt training. It's not like, you know, once a month is black belt training. Every Sunday, you get together and train. And those guys still here. 40 years later, 45 years later, 50 years later, still here. And I'm hoping that when you guys carrying on and you guys doing your Purple Dragon, you all will be able to stand here and say, you know, I never thought that I would have been here with students and peers 50 years later. I remember my grandmaster telling us that at Hyatt in 2022. And look at me here now. I was talking to one young guy. He called me from Atlanta, and he called me in Boca, and we were speaking. And I said to him, stand up, Keyshawn. Keyshawn. And so he called me. He lived in Atlanta, and he trained there with Sensei Hayden. And I say, when he called me, I say, I want to be able to share some things with you, but I'm sharing it not for today or tomorrow. I'm sharing it for 50 years from now. So 50 years from now, more than likely, you'll be 74 years old. And when you're 74 years old, you'll be telling the history of Purple Dragon. I wouldn't be here. So can I teach you and lecture to you so that you will open that envelope 50 years from now and say, this is the time I'm supposed to really relieve things that my grandmaster taught me in the United States. 50 years from now, can I open that envelope and start giving you guys nuggets? 50 years, I wouldn't be here with you. But he could live that long. He's just 24 years or 20. How old are you? Am I right? Okay, good. So it's not like trying to come out here and hustle and make some money and make some friends and play, I'm a black belt and blah, 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 and have that kind of attitude. Well, when I'm gone, man, you want to be guys like you and others to carry on. So get the wisdom, take information, take notes, talk to the Shehans now. Don't just talk to your Shehan Thompson, or your Sensei Joyce. Hope she'll be a Shehan, but talk to all the Shehans with your book and get nuggets from them. So 50 years from now, you say, sit down and let me tell you guys, wherever you are in the world, let me tell you some stories about Purple Dragon that's not written. And I want to just share this before we get physical. Shehan Thompson, put up your hand. Right. Shehan Madrid, put up your hand. How many people that you all teach, don't call no number, how many people you taught and they're no longer here, but they were very good? So I teach you and you teach them. But every time those people, thank you. Can I get one? It's okay? I'm not going to anger you, right? Okay, sorry. I could always buy you back a book. Okay. Yeah. Whenever a good guy leaves, that's what it is. You rip out a page in the book. Because I'm spending money to travel with you so you can tour with me. Sometimes I pay for people to go with me in first class so they could just have the experience to fly first class on my dime. And then a page gone from the book. Because I'm talking, sometimes we're flying for 17 flying hours because we're going to Australia or we're going somewhere, and they're sitting next to me and I'm just giving them nuggets, and then they just go. A whole page going, so I had to try and look for a next page to fill back that Purple Dragon because somebody missing a technique that I show. Put up your hand, let me see the page. All right, awesome, very good. All right, thank you so much. So when you have a page that is intact with good information, like one day I asked Shehan Thompson, we had this little old place in Westbury, and I asked him, tell me, now this is decades after, can you tell me where the light switch to the dojo was? And he went, Professor, what do you mean, the light switch? But you was with me in Westbury Lane. You had to turn the lights on and turn the lights off from time to time. Where was the white light switch? And then he scratched his head. He said, oh, I remember where it was now. And he told me where the light switch was. How many other people I could ask where the light switch was? Or to tell something about the light switch on the dojo in the hell yard? Do you guys understand what I'm saying? That is important. That is important. Stay focused. It's okay. Stay focused. Don't get sidetracked. So your dojo, you want students to know where the light switch is. or was. Keep it going, keep it going. I thank you guys for being here. And there's lots of people here for decades and decades. I just call those guys because those guys actually, when I didn't have any beard, they didn't have any beard. Now I have gray. If I don't shave, my beard is gray, all gray. No black in it no more. They say, Brother Coyote, when you start off as in this business, when you start, when you start off as a man, you start with a black beard. Yeah? And when you start martial arts, you start with a white belt to go to a black belt. Yeah? But when you start this, you start with a black beard and trying to reverse to go to a white beard. So, when I went to Washington, D.C. to do some legal things and to put things in place, for Purple Dragon, I was telling one of the lawyers, actually I was telling Brother JJ, I say, when I pass, I want you guys to either cremate me in my, my gi, but with a white belt. And then he said, Professor, I want to stop right now. I just feeling the cry. I'm having a moment. Let's continue with this interview a little later. I just need a moment. A white belt? Why you wanna go with a white belt? And I said, well, I start as a white belt, and if I get back to a white belt, it will be a perfect circle. So when I have to go, my wife put me in my gi, send me home with my white belt. That's when you're ready. Not the black belt, because you didn't make the circle. You didn't connect. So don't disrespect your white belt. That's the circle. Don't treat a white belt bad because you think you're a black belt and you're a white belt. You're nobody, I'm somebody. You are a black belt is a white belt that never quit. So stay strong. All right? Who have the next technique for us to go? Sorry about ripping your page out, but you guys are pages. And when you all leave, and you leave bitterly, and you're disrespectful, that's what you do, you tear a page out. And by the way, that page you rip out, you hurt Purple Dragon, but you hurt yourself more. Because you would never find another martial arts school, nothing like Purple Dragon. You'll find other schools, but not like Purple Dragon. Not like Purple Dragon. Purple Dragon is still Purple Dragon. We started with the same name. This is called the Heliad, but Purple Dragon. And our reputation was so good, our character was so good, that we never had to change the name to nothing else because we owing people money or we get in trouble and we looking for a new name to hide ourselves. No, none of that. Still Purple Dragon. Still Purple Dragon. All right, guys? So it's a good name. You don't have the luxury to go out and do stupidness to bring it into disrepute. Protect it, please. Because the first thing they'll say, somebody from Purple Dragon did that, those Purple Dragon guys. Let them say something good about Purple Dragon, please. And I know you're capable to, you have it. You have it. So don't bring the organization into disrepute. Or your own self. Your own self. You're going to be all right, Brother Jabari, and all the others. So thanks for your help whenever you go. All those guys who go into the dojo and helping out this sensei and going back and being a team member and giving back, thank you. Those of you who know everything, good for you. That's all right. But one of the things I know is people who think they know and you know they don't know annoy those who really know, Some people think they know everything and they're too good so they wouldn't come and train. Always an excuse. My foot hurt, my head hurt, I'm busy, that. Can't come and train. But yet they want their students to come and train every class. Not only that, they ain't coming to train, but they want the student to train and pay. Not only that, they want the student to have respect and they don't know the techniques well. I still learning Danjitsu Form 1 and I'm the founder. I'm still learning it. And I'm getting better at understanding it. I'll teach you things now in Danjitsu Form 1 that you never even see. That I ain't pass over to your Shihan yet. About to do that sometime soon. So you're running and you're leaving. I still have some nuggets. Don't write me off yet. Don't judge me yet because you'll be just judging me prematurely. Give me a chance to still teach, man. You're running over there and you're running over there and you're going online to buy certificate from people and buy this and you want to give show and you want to do all them kind of stuff and you ain't ready yet. You ain't ready. You know, just for us to walk into Hyatt, just to walk into Hyatt. No, $1 is $1 anywhere. $1 is $1 in US, is $1 in Canada, $1 is $1 here. Just for me to walk in here, to have this grading and to be able to function here, I had to put out more than $500,000 before we could even walk into, before I had even have a discussion with us. I had to say, here, $500,000 plus. You want to open a dojo? You want to play with the big boys? Go ahead. Go ahead and do that. That's what I say. You want to play with the big boys? Right. And I didn't have to do that. We could have the dojo at the grading, and guess what? At the dojo, I would have been just the monthly rent. But I just want everybody to be comfortable. Comfortable. I want you all to have the space to sleep and the place to, to be comfort, and you could just want you all to be all right. The dojo is a good experience. Don't get it twisted. But I'm just saying, we're growing. We're not back in Westbury Lane. So you all, when you go back to your dojo, to your country, wherever, back up your sensei. Back up if your sensei is a Shihan sensei, a senpai sensei, an instructor, whatever, back them up. Help them with the younger ones. And if those of you who are female sensei, the guys, those of you who are female senseis, stand up by them. Stand up strong by them. Just go to the dojo and say, Sensei, I'm here for you. Don't let no guys come in and try to rough up your sensei because, that, oh, she's a female, she's not, No. You want to get to my sensei, you're going to have to go through me. It's simple like that. And all the female senseis, don't be afraid to let guys talk to the guys, because a woman can't really raise a man. A woman can't raise a man. A man had to tell a man, this is how to shave. And when your voice start going, don't panic. That's what men voice do when you're going to become a man. A woman don't understand that. So you need some men around. Now, some people mightn't be so kind of thing with this because all the new statement and new words and how should I address you. And I understand all of that. But you see right now, learn to fight, Learn to fight like a real warrior. And don't give nobody no kind of weak pose for them to, when you pose and you start to move, let them know, hey, you're going to get rough up, boy. So you all back up your sensei, go to your sensei. Sensei, don't try to put on them guys on them and make them feel they're unimportant. Because sometimes, female sensei, sometimes, as much as I promote it and all that, sometimes they just get a little too heavy-handed. And then when they have male students, because this is complaints I get all the time, some of them, they say, Professor, I want to go and think, but I don't really like how sensitive. I'm a man, I'm a big man. And when the sensei would speak to me a certain way, I don't really appreciate it. Because if something ever happened to the sensei, I'm not going to step up and protect the sensei. I'm going to leave them. Because they're beating me down and I don't like it, Professor. So I have to step in and have to address those things and say, no, all of us are one less. Don't do that. Don't you do that. Now, when I train a sensei personally, when I personally train a female sensei, you're in real trouble, I was going up to Barrett area one morning. We used to have classes 9 in the morning to 9 in the night. And I had a female Since he teaching my classes there, assisting me. And I'm hearing a sort of ruction going up, say, bang, 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 like thing matching on my dojo. I went up to see what happened. Is a student, a big, strong male guy, getting disrespectful. And one of the sensei putting and beating him licks. Sensei Natalie mentor. Remember Natalie? Licks. I said, what happened? And she said, Professor, he was well disrespectful because he figured I'm a woman. I said, okay, fix up. And I leave her to put more licks on him when I went into my office, and she beat him until she was tired. I said, just don't put him in the hospital, you know? And I leave her to beat him. She could handle her stories. Because when they come to my class to train, I train them just like how I was trained. When you come to train, there's no woman and man. It's only students. So the girls get in the rough up, they get in the slam, because most of the time, anybody going to attack them, it hardly be another woman, it will be a man. So I want them to be ready so they could protect their life against this, whoever kind of man that want to really put their hands on you. So sometimes I teaching the girls, you know, I would come right up in your face and say, come on, just like I would talk to the guys. I'm not that I don't like you or anything like that. I just want to help protect you and learn to protect yourself. That's all. I might yell close to your ear, and that's what a guy with a knife will come and do. Give me your money, pass your money, blah, 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 blah. So when you get accustomed to that in the dojo, you're not easily stirred. But if you try to just kind of pamper you up and pamper, you know what's in a pamper, right? We don't want that. We want you to be solid like a rock. So whenever your sensei tell you, do a little more, don't get angry with your sensei. Regardless if your sensei is a male or female, it didn't matter. It's a sensei, a purple dragon sensei. So I want the girls to train with the guys. Sometimes when I want the guys to train with the ladies, sometimes, you know, one of the students went off to Japan and then to, do some things over there. And he wanted to teach martial arts in exchange for teaching languages. And he was, you know, and the Japanese wouldn't let him teach unless he could provide something, how he will teach the women, how he'll teach the men, how he'll teach girls, how he'll teach boys. Here we teach everybody almost the same way, not in Japan. Japan, you have to have a certain, because women keep a certain way. You guys went to Japan, you see what happened. Women, they're being groomed a certain way, and men a certain way, and children a certain way, right? So I had to send back techniques for him on how to be able to do that. So, you know, you guys, when you're teaching women, sometimes, you know, some guys are going to stand in front of a woman and she's doing split saloon, and you know, you have to stand behind her, not in front of her. Or you're demonstrating something and you want to stand over her more than 10 seconds explaining something. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't you do that. Any woman coming to train in a Purple Dragon class, a female, she should feel so safe with us and feel so respected and so cared for. Not like, oh, that guy, I don't know about him now. We don't want that here. So I know sometimes you all think I'm a little tough on you all when I come to your dojo and I see certain things and I address it. That's why I come to your dojo. Because you don't know where Purple Dragon come from. You don't know where the bones are buried. You don't know, you just having it nice. You having it nice. So I need to tell you, this is where the white belt connect back to the white belt so that you would, you know, and it will be all right. And progress comes from new knowledge, so this is new knowledge, and you will progress, you're going to be all right. So what you guys have physical that we lay out in here, let's go, and we're going to try to stay on time so these people can get some sleep so we can push really hard tomorrow, God's will. Yeah, let's go. Thank you.
All right, candidates, you have been put into your teams. You will be assigned to a ring where the she hands are. This is subject to direction from Professor Jacob and the she hands, so it may change. I will give you the order now. You are lined up, team 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, in that order. 16. Teams number 1, 2, 3, and 4, you are assigned to ring number 1. Teams number 4, 5, stay where you are. 1, 2, 3, and 4, ring number 1. 5, 6, 7, and 8, ring number 2, which is the next desk over. Ring number 9, 10, 13, and 14 are ring number 3, which is in that corner. The other rings, 12, 11, 15, and 16 are in ring number 4, where Sheehan Thompson is here. Right now, ring number 1, you will go to the first desk. Ring number 5, you will go to the next table. Ring number 9, you will go to the table there. Ring number 15, and yes, 15, you will go to this table. The other candidates, groups, not ring number, but group number, will back up and wait until they're called. Understood? All right. Ring number 5. Ring number 9. Not ring, group number, excuse me, group number. Group number 15. Here. Group number 1, remain where you are because you're already by your desk. The other groups, in an orderly fashion, you're going to go and sit with your group behind, please. Understood? Push. Go ahead. So you sit to the back of the room. Next group number. Next group. Next group. Next group. Next group follow. Quickly. Towards the back of the room. Move on down, guys. Next group. Next group. Come up a little bit. Line up behind, please. Make a new line behind.
Push, Professor.
Right. Good. Line up behind. Go ahead. You can't block. You start up a group. Next another group. You know who's in your group.
Yes, sir.
Group number 16, stand by.
Now you see that last group in the back there working now? Every one of them trying to put some knock out their front. Why is that? They are in the prime age. Right, they're in the prime age. Right. Thank you. Okay, so they have that. All right. So if Sensi Reed is available, Sensi Reed is. All right, so you can bring Sensi Reed there and you can start him on that bit. All right, guys. Right, 1 second. Right. Yeah. So, right, the candidates behind me here, I'm explaining them what I am looking for in a grading. This is going to help them to be better teachers, so they would kind of understand what I am looking for. When I do the grading, one of the first thing I try to do is I detach myself from emotions and from favoritism. So it doesn't matter how much I like a student because he might be my neighbor or might be my cousin or my godson or goddaughter or something like that. And the first thing I do is detach myself from that so I'm not blinded and I could really give the person, a fair score. Because the worst thing to do is to overrate somebody or underrate somebody. You've got to find that balance. And then, so what I'm looking for is that some people might have tight hips and the kicks might not be high, but it's strong. It's strong enough to break somebody, knee or something like that. So even though it's not high, but I'm seeing forms, I'm seeing in the person's eyes. I'm trying to look at your eyes from here, and sometimes a guy going to throw a kick to the head, and I'm seeing your eyes like a searchlight, and the focus is on where you're going to hit. So I'm seeing your eyes. So when you're going to throw a high side kick, I'm looking at your eyes. Even though you think I'm not looking at your eyes, I'm looking at your eyes. So that's what I was telling the candidates back here. Look at three parts of the body. Look at the upper body, look at the mid body, and look at the lower body to do a ground search. So when I'm doing the grading, it's not, okay, well, you know the movements. Mommy think you know it, daddy think you know. I'm not looking at that. I'm looking at the science, where if your toe is supposed to be facing in a 45-degree angle and it's not in a 45, I know it would affect the effectiveness, the efficiency of the technique. So that's the things that I'm looking for, that with a trained eye, that other people are not looking for, who just looking in on the outside. All right, so sometimes, I'm doing a grading and somebody get a mark and they say, why Professor mark that person so hard? But their breathing is wrong, or their shoulders is in the wrong place. It's not, little things like that. And I know that sometimes if you keep doing the technique wrong over time and not being corrected, it could end up in arthritis. Because what you're doing is putting a torque on the joint that is unnecessary. And because you're doing that over and over and over, it starts kind of sort of where it's just not going to work right. So the sensei always supposed to make what you call adjustments. Adjustment. And in the olden days when they were making adjustment, the sensei had to touch you with their hand because of energy. All the senseis had a little stick and they used a stick to, there was ahead of the sexual harassment and thing a long time before this sort of thing come about, right? But energies. It's like giving somebody a massage and then you tap your hand on the table or on the ground 3 times. So because whatever energy people have in them, and you touching them, even a handshake, you could end up with that. Today, I see one of my daughters hug somebody she have no business hugging at the time. Just this person came to hug her, genuinely, and then I'm saying, because I'm just driving behind her. And 20 minutes later, we go in two different directions. 20 minutes later, she says, Dad, somebody just ran into the back of my car, my vehicle. And then she say, are you thinking what I'm thinking? I say, yes. Yes, I'm thinking what you're thinking. Energy. Some people at a certain time, you have no business hugging them, touching them, holding them, because the energy transferred and everything start going wrong. You could believe it, you could not believe it. It's up to you. But I live long enough to know it. How some people, you bow. That's the Japanese, they'll bow, they won't shake your hand. Head of the COVID. No touching now. So some people, you just had to, especially here, if you study the meridians of the hand and the feet, you know this is where you get energy, transmit energy, the crown of your head, your solar plexus and stuff. That's why a lot of people does this. Give me one of them, somebody. Right. So that way, it bounces off. Well, none of this. See this? This is people closer to you. That is an exchange of energy that is amazing. That's how you pray. That's how but this, bounce it off. Some people say, don't give my child no bounce, don't do that. I don't want no bounce. What kind of ghetto thing is that? But I'm not taking the energy, but I still contact with you. Not everybody want to shake their hands. You rather to give a little nod and say how they do. And some people, you can shake their hands, you can hug them, whatever it is, but the energy. It have some martial arts, some ancient martial arts. Start like this. And end like that. Dusting. Dusting off negative. No, it's techniques, eh? It's technique. You grab my hand, I can dust it off, but it's dusting off themselves. It moves, stands like they're dancing, but they're cleansing themselves. Just like a dog would lick his own paw. People cleanse themselves. So you guys have to be able to know who to contact with who not. And whenever you're all in the circle of Purple Dragon doing your katas, like you're doing your techniques and all that kinds of stuff, you should be able to hold anybody's hand. And the reverse is that you feel energy come into your body rather than energy sucked out of your body. It's the reverse in the dojo. So, you understand? Right. So that is important. So when you're all doing your techniques, doing your kicks, doing whatever, looking at your head, looking at your midsection, looking at your feet, looking at your knee, looking at your hip, you know how you rotate your hip, how you transfer your energy from one part of your body to the next, and looking at your eyes. You look at all the parts of your body so that we know that your technique is going to be lethal, or you need a little help here, you need a little help there, you need an eye, somebody just to look for you. Right? So that's why you need your sensei. And your sensei is going to have you do the technique east. And we don't have the time to do it now, but normally we do it like that, but it's a big group. So you do it east, west, north, and south. So your sensei could sit like this, or the examiners, and they'll see you and your energy. And then you turn around and you do so they can see your posture from the back. And then you go on one side and the next side so they can see your energy, all parts of your body. Like a four-side examination. And when you look at the person, the student, from 4 angles, you could pick up something on one side that you didn't pick up on the next side, so now you can help them. So it's not, okay, you know the kata, you know, you good, you on the dojo. My son could beat his son and and parents come on the dojo and they grade their own students, the children. But my son beat up that guy. This is points. Points you're doing, that's point. You mean your son beat up this guy's son? What kind of thing is that? If it was this, bang, 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 you would be talking a different language. All right, so we don't want, and a lot of times people come, and yeah, the son maybe beat up another guy, but that other guy get the belt and your son didn't get the belt. But how did that happen? They come here to fight. That other guy, he going to jail. That other son, that other person's son not going to jail. They're going to end up as a lawyer, a doctor, some geophysicist, some kind of something. Your son is a bully. Your son representing you, what you telling him how to do. I was looking at, I asked Sheehan Gary to do the conks and before you all went out, and what I wanted to do is to see who would follow instructions. And Sheehan Gary stood right there and says, do you want me to have them do it in a stance? And I say, no, stay right there and do it. What I was looking for is when Sheehan Gary comes, and he comes a couple of times, I was looking to see when he say one, who would follow his count? Here, one. And I want to see, before he say one, who was going ahead of him. So I'm looking at everybody, and he comes in, I'm looking to see who not following his lead, so they're not good followers. And in this business, careful who you send to represent you. So those guys who are running out in front with no instructions to represent you, with that instruction, we have problems. So I'm looking to see who following instructions and who just leading out. So they kick it, they're preempting that you will call for something. And even though we say punch, you might just say, well, reverse punch, or Kasami Zuki punch, or back fist punch. But they're just ready to run out in front. So when you give the instruction, they have to kind of run back to see if they can catch up. So when I sit here doing the grading, I'm looking at all of these people. Those who running ahead of the count, those who staying with the count, those who lagging behind. And I have to ask myself, why are they lagging? Do they have an injury? We have to go back in the paper and see if something wrong, or whatever it is, according to the doctor's report, so we know that's why they're lagging or something. So we be fair to them on the judgment day. So it's not just watching you guys, and because we like you and you win 2 tournaments the other day, you get a black belt. Don't work like that. That's why some people get a black belt, white belt, or a black belt, yellow belt, or a black belt, orange belt, or a black belt, green belt, or a black belt, purple belt, or a black belt, or a jet black belt. That's why some people, we have people who are 4th-degree black belts, and there's a sensei or a 3rd degree or whatever it is, and they don't have one orange as yet. And I have some people who have one Renshi, and I just say, whoa, we made a mistake by giving them a Renshi. They should have been a jet black, because they couldn't handle the power of the red and the power of the white, in partnership with the black. They couldn't handle it. So they just went off hook. And the sensei over them can't pull them back. Don't know how to pull them back in line, how to reel them back in and say, no, don't get swell-headed. Reel them back in. So we're trying to be as fair to you and honest, and that's why I'm talking to you, because you guys, if you make it, I hope you should and I hope you will, that you guys, when I come to grade, I can get a proper backup from you guys. And when I'm not here with you guys again, or whatever it is, I'll be here for a long time, I think, because my wife does cook good food and all that kind of thing for me, right? But you guys, I want to know that when the time comes that your students going to represent, not because you like them or you're collecting some money and you think you have bills to pay, and if you teach them hard, they would leave and you wouldn't be able to pay your mortgage, or you wouldn't be able to pay your mortgage if you rob them. So stop robbing them and teach them right. And next thing, those of you, whenever we have grading, and grading is a certain day, and you guys can't grade on that day, if we just allow you to go elsewhere and do some grading and stuff like that, that's an honor. That's a privilege. You understand what I'm saying? You're supposed to grade with your dojo, you grade with your dojo. But Purple Dragon have it, and so it have other branches all over the place. If you're in the States or if you're wherever and you travel, you could go in and grade. It's okay. But really and truly, belt chain ceremony, when you have belt chain ceremony, you could go and do a belt chain ceremony anywhere in the Purple Dragon where the instructor is authorized to do the ceremony. So whenever we have belt change ceremony and you couldn't make it, whenever it have it again, then you'll just. So from now on, when somebody can't grade on the day they're supposed to grade, let them come on the next grading. It's not what mommy say and daddy say because they're paying their money. So mommy saying that you're going to come whenever she wants you to come, or daddy saying when they want to come, that's not going to happen in Purple Dragon. Keep your money, because I'm not no hustler. Keep your money, and you'll come when you have to come. Because sometimes when you give somebody what we call in Trinidad here, a blight, you get disrespected. And when people have to go and tell the parents what happened, they tell the parents something else. So they blame us for their inefficiencies. And the parents get angry with us and disrespect us because we're not properly represented by the person we send to represent us. They're misrepresenting us. So all those things are going to stop. After this grading, I'm going to be going through a whole bunch of people. I'm going to be sending letters and saying, don't come back to Purple Dragon. I don't really want you here because I can't be a sensei. I don't even want you to call me sensei. I don't want you to call me professor. I don't want to be a professor. I don't want to be a sensei because you're disrespectful. Go and find a next sensei that you can act how you want, and you could do whatever you want, and you could carry on with that. Not me. Not me. Can't camp in my head. I'm in this business too long. I taught over 50,000 people in my lifetime. How much you taught? How many you taught? I put on my gi thousands of times. The risk of getting pneumonia, keeping on a wet gi, whole day from 9 in the morning to 9 in the night training with a wet gi and coughing and sneezing and still teaching class after class after class. Have you done that? No. Teaching classes on hungry bellow, you're injured. You're injured, but the other people come into class and you're still teaching them because you're injured, but you're teaching them because you want to help them. How much times you tie your belt? How many times you take off? I put on my belt millions of times, putting it on and off since I was 9 years old every day. How many times you put on your belt to tell me what to do and what not to do? How many times you put on your belt? How many times you put on a belt and take off a belt? So guys, I don't have the time to waste at my age. Who want to learn? Come and learn. Who don't want to learn and you want to find an ex-instructor, feel free to do that. It's okay. But if you're going to be in Purple Dragon, help me out. And let me help you out. Let's work as a TEAM together, everyone achieve more. Don't come here and try to, tell me you read this from that guy and that MMA guy and this guy, and I don't know them guys. I know you. So we have a lot of that happening. And if I don't address it, and then I have some people who don't like to pay their dues and their royalty. They don't like to pay their dues and their royalty. They don't like to do it. But guess what? They're the ones who call in the students, ringing the students. They want to send collection agency, all kind of thing. But they owing me. You're owing me, but you don't want your students to owe you. Why you think your students owing you? Because you're owing me is a law. Giving is equal receiving. Pay your dues. And when you pay your dues, giving it, you're going to get it back. I never owed dues, When I was coming up, I used to wash dogs. And I put it in one of my books. And people say, guys say, don't put that in your book. Don't you put that in your book. People are going to look down on you. I say, but it's the truth. I used to wash dogs and sell bottles and do all kinds of stuff. It was $2.50. And when my sensei found out that I was picking up bottles and putting pebbles in them and washing them to pay $2, because in those days, $2 was a lot of money. He told me, come and train. I just clean the dojo. And I used to go and train, and I used to clean the dojo. I didn't used to clean the dojo. I used to clean the dojo. Because I was so happy, and I didn't want him to chase me away because I don't have no money to bring. And all I could do is clean the dojo. So that meant so much that I was cleaning that dojo, so he wouldn't tell me, Don, I don't need you here because you don't have the money. So I used to clean the dojo, so clean. Because I didn't have $2.50 TT. Now, I could more than likely drive any car I want or live anywhere I want. So you can't purchase me for no small thing. You can't do that. You have to come real good to do that. Trust me. So I'm not selling no belt and selling no this and selling that. I'm not selling my soul. I want to help you. I want you to be better than I want you to. We must surpass ourselves. You must never walk out a Purple Dragon and say those guys are a bunch of thieves. All Don Jacob want is money. She and Tom, so much time you see I give back people their money. And I don't work, I work already, I do the grading, and I write a check and say, look, I work for this money, but I want to have nothing to do with you. Here's this check. Yeah. Professor, what is that? Give me a chance. No. Give somebody else a chance. I don't want no time to waste with you. Here's a check. Go your way. And say bad things. Say the worst things and tell plenty people so I can sue you. Go and talk a bunch of stuff about me that you don't know about me. And then we'll deal with that. It's serious like a heart attack. I didn't come up the elevator. This time I walk up the elevator. I come up the stairs. When I was coming up, I came up the stairs. Meaning I came the hard way. You guys now come up the elevator. It's nice, it's cool, it's air conditioned. I didn't come up so. So I'm going to give you all a lot of old school to keep you grounded and keep you connected and keep you, the best. Whatever I could give that is the best, that's what I'm going to give. But I'm not going to take disrespect in return. And I'm not going to allow anybody to disrespect wrongfully any of my she-hands. And if these guys become she-hands, well, I hope they will, I'm not going to stand up and let people disrespect them and say, who you think you are, and that such an event will never occur. It's not going to occur. But then I can't be standing up for you guys and standing up for you all, and then you all have the gun, turning back the gun on me and turning back the gun on the organization. What are you doing? What are you doing? Some guys going home, they have a black belt. They train for 15 years to get a 20 years, 25 years. And when they go home, their husband or their wife telling them how to run dungeons through. What madness is that? They can't do a roll. I'll do a roll on one finger with no noise. And people are their husband and their wife and their girlfriend. When they come and they watch and say, boy, there's plenty of money here, boy. This is how you're going to run it. And this is how to treat he, and he this and he that. You don't know me. I don't know you. Why are you giving instructions on my life for? Don't do that. If your husband's afraid to talk to your wife, I will talk to you about me. I know me better than he. So you want to talk to me about me. Don't talk to he or she or them. Don't do that. You don't know me. I am here for you, not to be against you, so you don't come and form no thing trying to break up Purple Dragon. People stand up and they bad talking here. In Trinidad, we call it bad talking. And when you come up here, you get a little close to them. Hi, Professor. I was just saying some nice things about you. Just terrible. So I want you all to, don't go behind my back and set up no kind of thing to let people come and stab me in my back or your sensei in the back. Don't do that. Just say, this is my sensei. You can't come and stab my sensei in the back. I'm talking about external forces. Don't do that. Protect your sensei. One sensei, a sensei is worth about, I don't know, a good 100 students. A good 100 students, a sensei. And a good sensei is worth about 1,000 students. I'm talking about a good sensei at one dan. And if you have a next dan and a next dan, man, forget that. And if you have a sensei with a shihan, I'm not talking about no hustling shihan, I'm talking about a genuine heart shihan. A shihan who you love, and that shihan also love the person who produced them, Don Jacob. We love each other. Don't try to get your students to be loyal to you with my brand, and by you trying to get them disloyal to the head of the fountain. What kind of stupid thing is that? Professor is a nice guy, I know, but don't talk to here. Don't give him no call. Don't want to train with him because he rough you up too much. All they don't want is for the student to get nuggets that they have. They don't want the students to get the nuggets. They want to be the one to look like the bright and shining armor. So when I come in town, all the flaws and the weaknesses showing up, so they don't want to do that. Sometimes I have to tell people, you all see me do it a lot of times. I come to a dojo and the black belts want to stand around with their hand fold like if there's Bruce Lee or something. I say, unfold your hand, fall in the line, I'm here. When I'm teaching, Sheehan Thompson does fall in to my class every Wednesday night whenever I'm here and teaching. When I go to Sheehan Madrid class, he's falling and them guys don't stand up. And you see, it have other guys, they fall like if they are my peer. Don't do that. When your sensei come, regardless if you know the technique, just do it one more time to get closer to the 5001. Fall in, please. Fall in, please. Fall in, please, and learn. You have students call me all the time. What's the latest going on, Professor? She and Floyd always calling to find out what's going on. Sensei Iona always calling to find out, and her husband, what's new with the teaching. Sensei Hayden always calling to find out, what I'm talking about, people who just call in senseis. We call to find out what's going on. She and Gary always calling, and I could keep calling to tell you, she and Nicole and she and Reed always calling what's going on. Sensei Brent always calling to check in, to clarify this or clarify that. I don't say, well, you can't call, I'm busy. You know my number and you want to figure out something about something, hey. And the people who teaching them don't be angry because they call. You want to learn. And there is something called Shosei, and Nisei, and Sansei, and Yosei, and Gosei, and so on. And when you come and train with me, you fall in a category of Shosei. What that means, you're having first generation information. You're not getting it second hand, like you get it from me. When you get it from a sensei, it's good, but it's still second hand or third hand or whatever it is. I'm still alive. When you come in and get it here, it filters right back to the circle. So you're getting it right from the top of the mountain, the fountain. And not that your sensei ain't good, don't get me wrong, because your senseis, the guys I produce, a lot of them are crack shot teachers. They're producing warriors. But a lot of times they still need a little tweaking here and a little tweaking, and whenever I tweak them, they don't get angry. They don't feel shame. If I correct Sheehan Thompson with a move in the class, he will say, thank you, never no frong. Sheehan Madrid, never no frong. And Sheehan this one, Sheehan that other's like, no, boy, don't go and train with Hina because, boy, my students will see me taking a fall. You don't want your students to see you taking a fall from the professor. What is that? You should be autographing that fall. So you all understand what's going on? Yes, sir. Right. Now, some of you saying yes, sir, but you really don't mean it. Right? And some of you saying yes, sir, and you mean it. Those who mean it, I appreciate it. Those who don't mean it, is your bad. Try and learn.
Yes, sir.
Learn what to do and learn what not to do so you can defend yourself from it. But learn. And you guys going to be all right. All right? So some of you guys, when you're kicking, I find that it had a group of young guys down there, and they were kicking vicious and strong. And I was explaining the age factor. They are the prime, so you will see that. And then you would see somebody a little older who used to kick like that, but they're not kicking as vicious as that, but you could see forms, and you could see power, and you could see penetration, and you could see deadliness. Now you're looking for that, but you're taking the age factor. They might have injuries, they might have whatever as they go on, but they're continuing to stay healthy. So you're looking for that, right? And so it's not just doing the kata. It's like understanding it, feeling it, and making it be a medicine. Making it be a medicine, making it be a food. Please, don't cheat on your workout. Get that black belt, get that degree. When you get it, you should say, this is me. I am wrapped into this. And any of you guys have a black belt, and something happening to your wife, your husband, your kids, or whatever, and you ain't brave enough or strong enough to put your life on the line to protect them. I ain't talking about somebody looking to set you up to get killed. I'm talking about some kind of something, I don't know, invasion in the house, and they willing to jump in front to save their wife, to save their children, to save the, that's a black belt. I'm not saying if your car, tomorrow we're going to show you a film, God will. And that Brother Jay shared with me, and we're going to share it tomorrow. And we're going to share it again, because when you see the second time, you will see things that you didn't see the first time. So we'll share it tomorrow, God's will, and we will share it again at the banquet. It's about run, it's about hide, how to run, how to hide, how to fight. How to run, how to hide, and how to fight. And so we will address that, because that's why you're here. That's why you're here, to stay alive. Run if you have to. Hide if you have to, because they're just coming in and shooting crazy. And fight if you have to. That's what I want you all to learn to do. Learn to run, know when to run. Learn to fight, know when to fight. Learn to hide when you have to hide. Please. Don't be no coward purple warrior. Be a brave purple warrior. When you're walking the road with somebody, you should be walking with confidence. And they should feel confident in your presence, being with you. Because the both of you guys together will watch each other back. All right? So the other group who didn't come, let's push them, and then we will over here, and tomorrow, God's will, we will push it. If it's not tomorrow yet, is tomorrow already? Oh, okay. All right. All right. Thank you. Let's push the next group and get, Brother Johan, say in the middle, get Sensei Reed out here. If Sensei Reed is available. Sheehan Reeds. If Sheehan Reed is out here, pull him, and he'll come for Brother Johan Say. Johan Say is a Lone Star. All right. Thank you.
One, two, three, four. Kick his head up. Front kick, stepping forward. One, two, three, four. Stepping back. One, two, three, four. Roundhouse kick, stepping forward. One, two, three, four. Stepping back. One, two, three, four. On stance. Step on the truss side. Coming this way. Truss side kick. One, two, three. Change guard. Stay right, bend the knee. One, two, three. Jummy. Back to one line, please. We step back to one line. Right there.
right, guys. It's 12:07 now. So this is going to be the closing here, and we want you guys to just get a break to organize yourself, get a shower, do whatever you need to do, and let's get back and get some rest, all right? So the guys who holding the points, secure the points. If you know where your cutoff is, just document your cutoff point here, please. Document, everyone, just document your cutoff point. And so tomorrow, God's willing, we'll take back off here. So I want these guys to get some sleep, please. All right. Okay, thank you all very much. Yeah, hush. Did the other group down there get to do work already? Yes? One group didn't go at all. All right. All right, so this group cut off from here. And, right, somebody more experienced here, and just take these guys and just finish off and let them take the remaining group. Let's take them quickly. Thank you. Come, bring them on the mat, Sheehan Thompson. Bring them on the mat, please. We'll then go here.
Testing, testing. Thank you. Testing, testing. Thank you. Thanks, Brother Jay. Okay, warriors. So we have come to a close, and tomorrow, God's will, we will continue on. Well, not tomorrow. Yes, tomorrow, but not tomorrow. So now it's tomorrow. Can you imagine that? I don't know if you all know this. Some of you guys might know. Purple Dragon used to have 24-hour classes. And one of these days we must do that again. I talk about 24 hours training non-stop. Just training and training and learning 24 hours. That would be something nice for you guys to do at your dojo and see how many students could make it. Not only that, to see how many teachers have the ability to teach 24 hours teaching different things. Because by the time you reach the first 5 hours, you're going like, wow, got to start over. When you're ready, 24 hours, you go, boy, we need another 24 hours to really get in other things. So sometimes, senseis, you almost pull your students together, have an overnight at 24 hours, and let's see how that'll work. Let's see how that'll work. You know? And you all can give me a link up, say, for the country, I can see how you're going 48 hours or 24 hours. All right, guys, so have a good sleep. I was told that you're not supposed to bring down the pillows from upstairs to sleep, so use your own sleeping bag and your own pillows and stuff. And I would suspect that the senior done say, well, where the lady is going to respectfully sleep and where the gents will sleep on the same floor. All right? So everybody going to be all right. All right, husbands, you can't sleep by your wife tonight if you're right. Ladies on one side, men on the next side, right? And everybody look out for each other. Make sure, and those guys who like to snow, please let the other people who don't snow sleep first now. And when you take the drop of sleep, then you go, because they're going to just mess up the sleep, okay? All right, guys, thank you very much. Shush. Leave them out so that they can go and get their bed in and whatever it is, take a shower,